love you.
1, 2, 3, your heart started beating. The room stays quiet, but inside I'm screaming. Do I feel alone? I don't have a clue. Will you love me? 'Cause I love you. Oh, 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 yeah, I love you. Whoa, will you love me? 'Cause I love you.
Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Asked for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Asked for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't cry, 'cause this time you crossed the line.
I'm not gonna lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight, unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it.
Y'all see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, see me flying, never drop down, smoking high, I am not round, I'm not round, no denying what I got now, keep an eye out, keep it locked down, get too strong when I battle with the beast, bring a few on, the commander and the chief for my crew on, bullets rattling and whistle at your toque, never sleep, eyes open, hands clutching on my loop, it's a war zone. It's a war zone. Yo, this a motherfucking war zone. Feel the impact, yeah, break it open, leaving nothing fucking intact. Hey yo, you been hacked, you're safe hiding, but I found it, homie, been cracked. Hey yo, we been back, your band stacking, see you flexing with the thin stack. fucking impact. Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I be sneaking in the back, but it's what the clap. Homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud with a vision, saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep, make them fear me. This a war zone, trenched out, trap house, nothing ever given. Yeah, every day's a blessing. Thank the Lord, oh how I'm living. See me riding with my top down, oh cops round, pedal pressing on the gas. I don't think I'll ever stop.
Been on my way since day one. I wait every day since I'm gone. But the only thing in me is sin, only thing regretting is losing you. I'd rather be since day one. I did it all not too wrong. But in every goddamn race, baby, I found a demon like inside my mind. So baby, now we up. Yeah, we making everything that we got. And every time we did the old drunk nights, you cut and say no more. Only cheer for love. Never meant to say sorry. Si prefieres llamarme cuando quieras just call me. Si me ves, con que no te esté vibrando el móvil. Si te vas un retorno, tú cambiaste el entorno. And you wanna return now. What you want, what you need from me. Que me falta por decir, empieza dímelo a mí. Yo no sé nada de ti. What you want, what you need from me. Dime nada que decir. So now let's say I'm about to blow up. Say I'm about to blow up.
Oh my god, my mic was muted. Okay, so we're live, and we are live on Kick as well today. So it's already day 6 of what we have started just last week, and a lot of our content performed pretty well over the weekend, and I didn't expect that. So we're gonna cover on that, and we are live right now on Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and X, which I just added Kick today. And last week we had a bunch of issues with streaming on Twitch on Chrome devices, which I had to do like a gimmick workaround for it. I'm surprised we have like 5 viewers on Kick. Like, where are you guys from? So if there's any issues with like the audio and stuff, with like the mic and or the music on Twitch and Kick, because I'm streaming on OBS for the Twitch and Kick one to get around the quality issues of only being able to stream in 1080p. And on YouTube, we are streaming in 4K now, which I'm not sure how well that will perform, because I've been streaming in 2K last week, and I would say that the 2K quality was pretty good. But because I've bumped up the quality on YouTube to 4K, and I might have to bump up the bitrate as well to actually account for that. So let me try and do that. If let me see if we get to drop the stream on. Okay, I've bumped up the bitrate. Let me just check if we have any issues on YouTube. I believe the bitrate might have to be even higher for YouTube since we're streaming in 4K. Let me try the 4K one on YouTube. It seems fine. It seems fine, but it's throwing me a warning that I have to stream in like, what is the recommended again? The recommended is 23,000 for YouTube 4K and 60 FPS. I'm just gonna bump it up to 20k because I had a lot of issues with Twitch streaming in more than 6k bitrate last week. And there were a lot of issues with like the quality, and I can't stream in 2k for that. It was a mess. So I had to work around by having my stream from Melt Studio piped over a virtual camera, and then I'm streaming on 2 separate software now, with OBS streaming to Twitch and Kick, and I have my main setup here to YouTube and X on Melt Studio here, which is a gimmick, but I have to get this to work because it's quite important to get the Twitch one going as well. So on Kick and Twitch, only these 2 platforms support 1080p. They can't support anything more than that, which is the whole reason why I had to do it through OBS, because when I'm doing a recording on stream, I have to record it in 4K, and I can't do it in a separate way where I'm recording in 4K and then I'm streaming in 1080p, and then the stream on YouTube is in 4K as well. It's like everything is like different. So this is like the best thing I've thought of how we can do this, and we will try this out, and I will continue to look at I watch my own replays every day to make sure there's no issues. So if there's any issues, just feel free to drop it in chat, and I'll just address it. because I have to like toggle the mic on two separate software now, so sometimes it might be muted on like some platforms as well. So let's get that out of the way and look at what has happened over the weekend. I'm not sure if the audio is synced or not. If the audio is synced to the camera, because it's a separate output here. Because I'm not sure if there's any delay with like the virtual camera and stuff. I've not tested it out myself. Anyway, I'll just look at it off stream after this. Okay, it seems like my mic is only one way now on Twitch and Kick. Let me just put it up onto stereo and see how we can get that to work. I'm not even sure if OBS has this setting or not, honestly. All right, on Twitch and Kick, it should be fine now. It should be on stereo now. Is the music fine on Twitch? On Twitch and Kick? Wait, why do we have like 5 viewers on Kick in the first place? That counter is like bugged or something. For sure, man. Alright. The music and the mic is fine on Twitch and Kick, right? Alright. Alright. Well, I kind of froze there a bit. So this is what I want to do today. It's quite a lot of things, and I think we might just cut it down a bit and move some over to tomorrow instead. So I've already covered that we are streaming on Twitch from today onwards, and I'll see how that goes. That will expand. I still want to get my TikTok one to work as well, but I need 50 followers for that. So it's like a fifth of the way there, and I can apply for TikTok live access. That will bring a lot more traffic to my live streams as well. So that will probably be about in a month's time that we will get the 50 followers on TikTok, and we'll stream on TikTok as well. That'll be the first vertical stream that we can do that. And for now, we are for in like the next few weeks to come, we will only stream on these 4 platforms for now, which is X, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And other than that, once TikTok we have the access, we will get into TikTok as well, which is the first vertical stream. And once Instagram comes along with like 1,000 followers, that will be a super long time away, and we'll stream on Instagram as well. Let me see. Is the music better now on Twitch? All right, let me just take a look. Wait, I'm freezing again. Let me check Kick. Okay, I think Kick is still up. Right, the guys on Kick. We have a couple of viewers here. And alright, let's just do that. So we're gonna do that. And yeah, it was a lot of issues with like the Twitch stream for Chrome, specifically just Chrome, even on mobile devices and desktop. I just couldn't get around this error, which I even posted on their Reddit actually. Can I just find it? Yeah, I posted it on their Reddit, and in fact, it wasn't anything useful. In fact, I tried so many settings. I just can't get it to work. The whole reason for that is I had to make my canvas into 1080p for me to be able to stream on Twitch, which I can't do that because my recordings on stream will all be in 1080p as well, and all my platforms will be streamed in 1080p as well, which is why we're going with this setup here. And I had like the misconception that 2160p is actually 2K, but it's actually 4K because of the 2 in front. But it's actually 1440p is actually the one that's 2K, which I already know all the while, but I just got confused and I kept thinking that it was in 2K. So I have always been streaming in 4K, but like the output of it to Twitch and YouTube has always been 2K, and I've just updated YouTube to 4K as well. So now only specifically YouTube we can stream in 4K. Let me check if it is 4K on X as well actually. It might be in 4K as well, because I don't remember there was any setting for Twitch actually. Yeah, I think the max for X is 4K, is 2K. Yeah, I think the max for X is 4K, is 2K. Yeah, it's only in 2K for, it seems like it's only in 2K for X here. It's only in 2K for, it seems like it's only in 2K for, I don't know man, like I can't even edit the title on X because it's a automatically recurring created live stream here, and I can't even edit it after it's live. So it's just like the default template here on X. Unless like in the whenever I remember to rename it, it will be a different title. But it's pretty hard. There's so many things to set up for that. Yeah, I guess it's really only 2K for X, and the only place that you can actually watch in 4K is on YouTube. So we'll test that out and we'll see how that goes. And like as always, let's look at how our content has performed over the weekend, in fact. So this is the 7-day stats on X actually, and I'm not sure like what is this verified followers, but it seems like how many followers that we have is verified. It's not exactly how many followers that we gained in the last 7 days. So what this is we have about 3,000 impressions on X, and I've been posting a lot, in fact. So it's not too bad. And where is this bookmarks coming from actually? I have no idea. Or maybe it's actually what I'm bookmarking here. So I think the only thing that matters here is the impressions here, and the profile visits, I guess. And we are getting around 3,000 impressions on X. I've been posting the short form content and the long form content here, and I'm just been shit posting random shit on X as well. That has brought about 3,000 impressions in just 1 week, and I hope to ramp up the content this week as well to even more, such that we can scale the content even more, and we'll look at that later. And on Instagram, we have about 1,000 views over 3 videos, and I would say it's pretty good, honestly. Like, I think the first video had around 600 views and the second video is around 500. Let me just confirm that. And the latest one didn't perform as well. So the first video where I said that I have 0 followers, that has 525 views, and the second video with the VS Code extension one has 618 views, and the latest one with the portfolio blowing up, that only has 238 views, which again, it really depends on what platform I posted at, because even though Instagram only has 200 views, if we look at YouTube here, the same exact video has 900 views on YouTube. So it's really a good strategy that I'm posting across so many platforms and expanding, like trying to get as much reach as possible on the content I make, because different platforms might react differently, and even though I'm uploading the same content, like the same exact stream and sequence of content across multiple platforms, some might not perform as well, like especially on X. It doesn't perform that well on X at all. If we look at like the videos, like the views here is only 29 views. It's pretty bad on X because it's not exactly optimized for such content. But I've seen people uploading long form content and doing well on X, which is what I'm looking for here. But definitely the long form content king is still YouTube, which is what we will continue to do that on. And I've also uploaded the long form content on TikTok as well, which is performing decently well as well. So in just the last week, we've got around 3,000 views on TikTok, which is pretty good. And I'm not sure why like the search query is like just exactly my name, because like some of the other platforms that is promoting my own content is where people are searching my name on, and that's how they got to my TikTok account. Because I asked people to help to find my channel, like on the 0 followers one. That might be where it came from. And like it came from like other search queries as well, like Spotify Wrapped. I'm surprised people are still searching for Spotify Wrapped. And like with 0 followers, that actually linked to like the first video, VS Code extensions. And all of the traffic came from For You, in fact. Like it's hard to not come from For You, because that's the only place where you can actually discover content from on TikTok. So this will be the main traffic source. And if we look at how each individual post is performing, we are stuck in this TikTok hell where within the 200 to 400 range of views, if the content doesn't perform as well, with like no comments, the likes isn't that much, there's not much saves, these metrics actually show how much engagement there is to a post, which is why there is this zone called a TikTok hell, where in this 200 to 400 view count, TikTok will stop promoting your content after that. Like, it's been stuck on this number for quite a number of days already, and there's nothing I can do about that. That's just the thing with TikTok. So I have to optimize for like saves and stuff, and definitely I have content in mind which we can do that, but definitely still a lot of experimentation that we have to try it out and see how we can continue to optimize the reach and engagement on different platforms, in fact, because each platform has a different way of doing things. And on YouTube, we have, I'm surprised that we got like promoted on YouTube. In fact, like just last Friday, we had like 2-3 views on all these free long form content videos, and now we have 1,200 views on the latest Entropic video, which I was talking about, like the SpaceX deal. And in fact, it wasn't that much, like there wasn't much that they changed. In fact, that was like an interesting thing to talk about, and that got me 1,200 views, which was pretty good for a third video. And the first video got 175 views. The second one got 50. So really, it's really like something to do with like the algorithm, and not much I can do about that other than optimizing the thumbnails, which is good that they have the A/B testing on YouTube. But the problem with this A/B testing is that I need to come up with free titles, free thumbnails for each video, which is 3 times the amount of work as compared to uploading on other platforms like TikTok. So it's a good thing that we have this kind of tools that we can optimize the long form content on YouTube. And as much as I can optimize all of these, if YouTube doesn't promote my content, that's pretty much it. I've been stuck on like 2 free views last week, and just suddenly my views spiked to 1,000. That's really like out of my control. There's nothing I can do to make YouTube promote my content more other than just whatever I can do already, just optimize whatever I have and uploading more content. That's just about it. And if we look at the subscriber count on YouTube, I believe last week we only had 1 subscriber, and we just gained like 12 just because of the 1,000 view video. And the other one was the shorts that I mentioned just now, the portfolio blowing up one, which performed the best on YouTube with 900 views here. And this is pretty good. This was one of the factors why we had a spike in subscriber count as well. So these 2 videos are the ones that contribute the most to the reasons why we've got a spike in subscribers. And alright, I've uploaded content to Lemonade as well, which is like this thing that's, I believe they got bought over by TikTok or something, or they were like made from TikTok, and I've uploaded there as well. It's not bad, I would say. And I've uploaded there as well. It's not bad, I would say. Let me just check if because they don't have like a web panel or anything for this, so I have to see the web version for this. We've got 3 followers on Lemonade and 4 likes there, with like about 600 views there, which is pretty good. I've uploaded all of the short form content that I've uploaded here onto there as well. So actually, I'm not too sure like what's the longest duration video that you can upload to Lemonade. Oh, it's only 1 minute. No way, my video is 1.5 minutes and it went through. So this has to be outdated. But I'll just leave the short form content there and not upload long form content because they are specialized for having like text posts. those nice photo kind of posts, and now they have a feature for text posts as well, which I don't see anyone doing that. So that's more specialized for X and Threads. So I will continue and see how this performs as well. We'll expand the reach more and more and see how we can optimize it further. And on Twitch, we now have 7 followers, but I think 2 guys unfollowed, in fact. Yeah, we only have 5 followers now on Twitch. And we had 7 followers ending last week, but we only have 5 now. So that sucks. And I believe X, we also lost followers, where we had 200 and now it's at 198. So I'm just gonna add in whatever we do daily on the stream to start this, which is the daily post. And I'm not sure how we can start this, but okay, let me just write it out first. Alright, let me just
How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still
Alright. I still can't connect to the TV behind. I really have no idea what's the issue, man. It's really random. So let me just put it up here. So on YouTube we have 13 now, which is a plus 12. On Instagram, I believe it's on 21, or yeah, it's on 21. So that's a 6. On Threads, we have 55 or 56. Actually, I want to talk about this as well. This was one of the things that I wanted to talk about, and let me just save this image and use it as one of the screens that we can use in one of the short form videos. And I can't do any stats on like the Threads one at all because I don't have 100 followers to see the stats. That's pretty, like, actually that's so dumb, man. But the least I can see is actually I have 76,000 views in like the last 30 days, which is pretty good. Which is, I've been shit posting a lot on Threads and X, and that's what's getting the attention there. And we have 55 on Threads, so that's a plus 2. On X is a minus 2. That's terrible. TikTok is on 8. That's a plus 1. And on Twitch is 5. At least it's not minus, because we kind of ended with 7, and at the end state we still gained, so it's at a 5 now. So So what I'm going to do this week is I've set up the live stream calendar such that we have goals for different weeks as well. So the last week one, in fact, it was kind of clear that I wanted to get the first 10 followers, and we did manage to get that. Which is on Instagram, we got 15 at the end state. And in fact, if we count over the weekend as well, we managed to achieve that in terms of YouTube as well, because we are at 13 now. And on the rest doesn't really count, because the Threads one I technically started way earlier than what we started live streaming. So not much I can do about that, and I don't have the numbers because I don't have access to the analytics and stuff of like the 7-day numbers until I reach 100 followers on that. So we managed to hit on 2 platforms to get 10 followers. So that's a success for the first goal last week. And what I'm going to do this week is our more focused goal. So what I'm going to do is to build an app within the next 5 days of live stream, and we're gonna publish it and make it live, and we're gonna hopefully get 1 sale by the end of the week. That's what I'm targeting here. If I'm honestly not sure if it is possible, but definitely there is a chance that we can do it if we pump out the content as much focused on whatever we're building here. Definitely we have some chance of getting that to happen. So what we're gonna build here is called Update Night, which is what I've already been I've talked a bit about this in the past few streams. This is currently is a news platform, and what I'm gonna build here is actually a tool hub, a discovery for the different developer tools and SDKs, libraries that you can use, UI libraries, and all these things into one directory here that you can very easily find. It's kind of like a Mobbin, which is like the library of like different UI flows of like how different apps look like, and you can get inspiration from that. But what we're doing here is actually a collection of whatever tools are out there, because there's a lot of tools out there like when you want to build an app. But the problem is, if you don't know like what exactly is the right tool to use, definitely AI won't be able to search it for you. I'm very sure it cannot find the right tool. If it is something new or something that's very niche, it's not easy to find it because it won't appear in Google, in fact. So what we're gonna solve here is we're gonna go in multiple approaches. We're gonna index all of the tools on the platform because we are essentially a directory here. We're gonna index all of the tools into the search engine, and we're gonna pull in traffic from the search engine as well to make it indexable of all these tools, so agents can search for them as well. And we're gonna have like different skills and MCP that provide access, a direct access for agents to pipe into whatever we are building here to easily find the tools that they need to help the user build something that's useful for them. And that's the exact problem that we're solving here, and definitely a gap in the market that we really don't have here, because a lot of times I'm building something and I just recall something that I remember that exists. I just can't remember what was it called because it might be some obscure name that it's not easy to remember. And that is why I needed this directory to be built, in a sense where it's very easy to find whatever you need, rather than having like a text similarity search you can find based on semantic meaning, or using an agent to search for it. That will be way more useful to search for something that you need. Like, let's say you remember this this very nice UI component from like some UI library that you remember seeing it like last week, but you didn't save it, or maybe you saved it somewhere, but you just can't remember what was it called, because you have like a very big list of like this library of list of libraries that you can use for components, and you just don't want to like go one by one and looking for it because you remember the exact look of it and you just want that one. So maybe an agent will help you search for that way easier than having to like manually do it one by one. That is exactly what I'm trying to build here. So we're gonna build that and try to get up with this week. And a lot of content this week will revolve around this as well. So I'm pretty excited for that. I've been planning the content around it. So that's what we're gonna do this week. And we've covered on the stats as well. We're just gonna post it. So it's been a week since I started making content and live streaming. This week I'm gonna build an app. Actually, I might put like the view count here as well to actually make it more over the weekend stats. Let me just plug in the view count as well so that it's more useful. I've pulled it up. I've pulled up the numbers yesterday. So it's at 1.8k now actually. Yeah. How about I put it here? Views. On Threads, 75.7, 75.5k. On Instagram, we had 1,000 views, and that didn't change. It means that they stopped promoting my content there as well, which is that is like TikTok already in that sense, because we're stuck in this hell. So 1.8k, TikTok is 2.7. I believe on X was 2.3, right? 2.8k. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of difference. On Twitch, we had 44 unique viewers. Okay, so we might need to split this into a... Alright. Alright. I don't exactly have whatever we want to build yet. So maybe we try this format out where we take a photo of whatever we have here and use that instead. Alright, I'm gonna pull up, transfer the photo over, and we can include it in the post. Wait, it's already been an hour, and we have literally done nothing yet. Alright, it's gonna appear. Right. Let me just pull up the photo here. Alright, it's in, and I'm going to copy it over onto X as well. Let me see. Okay. Alright, it's up on X as well. Oh. Let me pull up the next post here and here as well. So indeed, just 1 week alone, we had like a lot of followers and views. Definitely, I mentioned this last week that the content itself is the one that's pushing our reach further and as compared to the live streams, because not everyone can be tuning in into like this time window here where I'm live streaming. So definitely the content is the one that's helping us a lot, but the live streaming is just one part of it. Then it just documents whatever we're doing here in a more interesting and different format, which I kind of replaced like the podcast format that I did like for update night. And that was a very difficult thing to do, because there was a lot of editing and because the whole thing just takes like 2 hours to record, and then the editing it takes even longer because you have to like listen to it for another 2 hours again, which is, it takes up so much time. Live streaming just makes much more sense because everything is live and we just do our work, whatever we're building, and we just do all of the content on stream, and I show you all my stats here live as well. Whatever I've done from 0 up to this point, it's just only been 1 week, and we have gotten, I would say we have gotten quite far with just 1 week alone. And I would expect that 1 month can do even more than this. So we'll keep locking in and we'll see how it goes for 1 month, and we'll check back again, and definitely I'll do another video to update on that as well. So let me just post that on. Alright, I forgot to add the build in public on X, but that's fine. I'll just leave it as that, and well, we'll just leave it as that. And thankfully I remember the one on Freds. Wait, we have already? No, this is not the one. That was last week's one. Okay, so this is the one we just posted. And I thought it was the previous one because that had like 7 views. Like how did I post this like 1 second ago and in like 7 views? So that's that. And let me just check off everything. I thought that we might be able to do like a walking stream or something, but pretty tired today, and I'm still not feeling well from last week, so we might have to postpone this to like a different day. And this will be in another stream, which will be like a kind of a different format as well. And I really can't figure out how to get a TV behind to work. In the vertical format, the TV is always in the stream, by the way. In the horizontal landscape streams, we don't see it because we have a picture-in-picture overlay of my webcam here that's in overlaying on top of my content, but the content is not as visible on the vertical streams because there is such a very narrow space, and I've not figured out how I can go around that as well, because my screen is in landscape. How am I supposed to fit that into a portrait in the first place, other than just cropping the sides out? So I still have to figure that out, but until I get the TikTok live access, that doesn't really matter yet. So I'll just figure that out when the time comes. And I have figured out a couple of content I want to film. And just last week, I wanted to record a long form content last week on last Friday as well, but that didn't go as planned because I kept getting problems with like the stream and stuff. Everything was just freezing, and I was just troubleshooting like the Twitch issue as well. It took me a long time to get the Twitch issue out of the way, and I had to keep streaming on Twitch and like stopping. That was pretty ridiculous. That might be in fact why we lost 2 followers, in fact, because I just kept going live and disconnecting because I had to I can't tweak the settings while I'm live, so I had to always keep disconnecting and then try a different setting, and then I go live again to see if I can get the Chrome Twitch problem to be solved. And that's the whole reason why I kept going live and disconnecting, and it was so much effort to get it to work. But thankfully, I've already found the fix for that, which is through the OBS one. And hopefully this will be the thing that we will stick with, and there'll be no more issues from that. And if the time comes that Melt Studio will support like native resolution differences between the recording one and different platforms, which is a different kind of mess in a different way. and I don't think they will support it, in fact, because I did at the Reddit post I showed earlier. It was the moderator, I think it was someone who was working in Melt, and they just said that they will plan to support it in the future. And I've seen so many other threads like talking about different features and stuff. I thought a lot of these things were very basic, and they just kept saying the same thing, that it will be in the future or something. I just can't see anything meaningful being changed and added right now. I feel like all these simple things should be just inside as a whole, and it's just that there is a lot of great features that Melt has that OBS doesn't, which makes it very useful. But then again, there is so many things that is lacking that makes it not good as compared to OBS, because OBS is extensible with like plugins and stuff, so you can actually modify it with like the multi-streaming, which is what I'm doing here. Yeah. I think the one I'm using is called ATM multi-stream or something like that, which makes it very good for extending, like customizing it. And Melt Studio is purely really like a beginners friendly kind of thing, which I really appreciate the easy features that they have, like the rounding of corners of like the webcam here, which makes it so easy. OBS doesn't have this corner rounding thing, that unless you add a mask, which is like you need to watch some YouTube tutorial to learn like how to do that, which is so much effort just to round the corners of like a webcam. So we're gonna try, actually we might just record the long form content first of like 2 of this, and we'll see how we can get the other ones to work as well. And I found this CLI as well, which is from Coolify. And I thought this would be very useful, where you actually combine it with Claude Code and then you just let it run in a virtual machine and actually just let it deploy things and connect everything together, build things. And I thought this was very powerful if we can get this to work. This was one of the content ideas I had, which is not exactly easy to do, but I definitely want that to be done as one of the content ideas as well. So let's take a look at what update night is first. So I've sort of come up with a kind of a document for this, and it kind of like says what update night this platform is about. And I believe it might be good enough already as to what this is going to build, and this is going to be used as the prompt to build like the product documentation and stuff. And I remember if there was like I remember I did another document on this as well. Let me just pull it up on that, and so that I can just consolidate all of these information together, such that we have a solid plan that we can work off from, then we can kickstart everything. Okay, let me just combine this together. Let me just do that, and wait, something is up with Notion or something. I can't get it to send back a message. That's pretty fucked. It might be the off or something. Let me just reload the window. And we're gonna do this from a very strategic approach. such that we can get this up as soon as possible. Yeah, still like rejecting my messages. I'm not sure if it is something to do with like the content itself. It seems like it. Based on this document, can you update the existing vision for like whatever that's all these new information here? Yeah, it's kind of fucked, man. Like it's just purely rejecting all the messages. Oh. How can I let me just publish it and I'll share it across because I have this document in like multiple different forms and like multiple spaces and stuff. So and this is kind of a mess. Yeah, this is such a mess, man. What am I even doing? Let me just put back the music first. While I get this sorted. The Notion is pretty fucked. I'm going to copy over to X as well. Let me see. Okay. Alright, it's up on X as well. And over the weekend, I've done some changes to the thumbnail app that I was building last week as well. So let me just show that after this. And definitely the content is the one that's helping us a lot. But the live streaming is just one part of it. Then it just documents whatever we're doing here in a more interesting and different format, which I kind of replaced like the podcast format that I did like for Update Night. And that was a very difficult thing to do because there was a lot of I think it's very close to like completion already that we can actually create a release, and that will be like a whole different issues to get a compilation and everything to work with like GitHub Actions. But I really want to get that published out to like conclude a phase because that was the thing that we built last week, and I think it ends pretty good. Hey, yeah, I am building this app called Update Night. So it's a directory of like different developer tools and SDKs, like UI libraries and stuff. and I combine it into like a central place that's very easy to find like all these tools that you need. Because I had like a lot of times where I find it difficult to remember something that I saw it like last week, like maybe like a UI component that I saw last week and stuff. It's very difficult to remember, like maybe it's like some obscure name or something and I have it saved somewhere. That's the whole problem here that I'm solving, which is a place for finding all these tools and SDKs, libraries that you can use. And in fact, we're gonna plug in into like using skills and MCPs as well, and for AI agents to find these tools that's useful for the users to have them build something that's useful. Because right, whatever that an AI agent can find is whatever that's indexable on search engines only. So what we can do is adding value on top of that by having another layer of easier way to like search all these stuff, which is if you look at my GitHub, I have around, I believe it's 3,000 stars. I have two and a hundred thousand. I have 2,100 stars. So sometimes I've looked at something. Usually I will start a repository, and the fact that I remember something that I want to use. Let's say for the last week I've built this background remover tool that's part of this thumbnail editing app. That's a local desktop app here, which I've already polished quite a lot over off stream as well. So it's hard to remember what tool is useful for the background removal here, because if I want to remove the background for this, there is a tool for that, but sometimes I might not remember what the heck was it called. So it might be hard to find it from here, but it's definitely easy because it's already in the name, I think. Yeah, it comes off with like a lot of trash as well. This one is definitely one of them, which I used as well. Yeah, I don't think it appeared here. The one I actually used is actually called Imagely, unless I didn't start it or something. Maybe it's not open source or something. For agents, it'll be like through a skill or MCP. Right, it's this one. Ah, I didn't start it, that's why. So this is the one that I was using. So the fact that is that sometimes, let's say you might just want to build something like what I did here to remove the background. And if you ask an AI agent to just blindly search the web for it, it might not be able to find this library, in fact, if it is not indexed on Google or anything, because it's hidden deep into GitHub, in fact. So sometimes the words might not appear in like the text here as well, or like the header, the name of the repo, and it might appear in the README or like the context of whatever the project is about. So what I'm solving here is actually to make all these tools indexable in a way that's easy to find whatever you need for your next project. It should appear now. Yeah. So I remember I was searching for something else as well, which I can't find it here, but I don't remember at the top of my head what was I searching for, because it didn't appear in like the string here. So this search is purely like a direct comparison search, which is hard to find things that you need. And let's say like libraries that I need, let's say Cult UI or ShadCN, Shugle. This is a search engine, and I remember this. I've used it quite a lot, and it's useful, but it might not have like a context of like everything, and it might not be the most updated. And I remember Components, Fun or something? Fancy Components. And I remember React Bits. These are the ones that I remember at the top of my head. And I don't remember everything, in fact. So it makes it easy to find all these things in a centered platform where all these are already like curated by me, in fact. I found all these tools over the years, and it's a collection of everything into one repository to find everything that you might need for your next project. That's what I'll be building this week. And this is just the first stream this week. So I'm just trying to compile my PRD here because I have my information scattered like in a few different places. So that was what I'm trying to do before I can start with like the thing to generate like the tasks and stuff. Hold on, I get this sorted. The Notion is pretty felt. And last week I was building a thumbnail maker. So I had this very, I don't know, I've been juggling around Photoshop and Canva for doing thumbnails, and it's hard to do it because there is no centered space for saving the thumbnails, and it's not easy to like see whatever that you have. Let me just pull it up. So this was what I was building last week, in fact, and I still haven't published it, which is a bit late already at this point. I really wanted it to be out last week, but there was just a lot of UX things to polish, and it wasn't just as easy as I thought. There was a lot of different performance things to do as well, and I just added like different tabs and stuff. You can juggle between multiple tabs and projects like a real Photoshop and stuff. It's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie, and it just allows me to have like a centered space for like managing all these thumbnails. And in fact, this will be expanded to more things in the future, but I'm just gonna publish whatever that we have here first as a first release for just purely for thumbnails. And I believe we have already all the tools that I need and most people will need to make great thumbnails, which is in fact a background remover here, and it will just cut out the background here. And we have like a logo picker here as well, which is definitely very useful. You always see like logos in thumbnails, so this is a very easy way of like adding logos without like having to manually search them. So this is super useful. I really like this logo feature a lot, and you can even like add icons as well and emojis as well. And these ones are like animated as well. It's so cool, man. But I haven't figured out like how to get the animation to export yet. So at least it's like animating on a canvas, but that will be like a part of a... it's here. But I don't think it's working properly, if I remember correctly. So that will be in the pipeline. And if we were to, let's see, if we were to click this, we can actually change the color of it as well. Oh, that doesn't work yet. Yeah, that's broken. So that's that. And we can customize a lot of things as well, like how you can from a Photoshop wheel. So this is kind of like a in-between of like Canva and Photoshop, which is like an easier version of to use than Photoshop, and then it's like a one-time payment. So I haven't exactly figured out like the payments and stuff yet. In fact, I don't even have a landing page. This project is open source, so you can actually find it on GitHub as well. Let me pull up the link. So it makes it easy to find all these things in a centered platform where all these are already like curated by me. In fact, I found all these tools over the years, and it's a collection of everything into one repository to find everything that you might. Right, that might be the wrong link actually. That's what I'll be building this week, and this is just the first that's the correct link. Just trying to compile my oh my god, that's the wrong one. So that was what I'm trying to do. All right, before I can start. This is the correct one. The thing to generate like the tasks and stuff. Wait, that's not the correct one. Man, that's not the correct one. It used to be in my own repo, but I've put it out into this org here. So this is the correct one of the latest whatever I'm showing here in here. It's usable. You can actually build it yourself and try it out yourself. So we're gonna expand this into more things. This is purely just a thumbnail thing now, but I have plans to actually add support for making this like a automation tool for automating like slideshows and stuff on Instagram and TikTok, that would be very useful for me as well, where I can mass generate things. And especially if I want to mass generate like thumbnails on my like live streams here, where the thumbnail will be like the different like let's say I have this is my thumbnail for my stream and I want to reuse it for like every day. So I will do something like day 5, something like that. And let me just increase the size of it.
So cool, man. But I haven't figured out like how to get the animation to export yet. So at least it's like animating on the canvas, but that will be like a part of a.
Man, the text is still pretty bugged.
So that will be in the pipeline.
And I've added like a bunch of cool stuff as well, like the layers that we can actually add into groups as well, and renaming with AI. And if you actually combine it, you can add a group as well, like Photoshop can, and you can see all of the history of the actions here. Oh, we can't see that. So you can add into groups. You can see a preview of like the layer as well. That's very useful, because previously I was looking at it blind, and I added this like a very nice inset here, which makes it pop out and stand out more. So all of this is live already, and you can find it on the GitHub. I'm not sure why the removal of the background is taking so long. And in fact, the state is like carrying over. That is actually a bug. Let me try it out with... Let me try it out with... maybe this one? Let me try removing the background of this. And I wanted to add support for... for the 2.0 as well, because I have multiple models that's available. The one I was using earlier was the Imagely one, and I have this Bria 1.4 as well, but this is a non-commercial license, so only this one will be available in the open source version. It will not be in the paid version. And I wanted to add the 2.0 support as well, so let me just add that in as well and fix a couple of bugs. Yeah, I'm actually using that actually. So it's actually integrated deeply into Gemini. So if you look at this, I had some issues with like the background removal, because just purely the background removal itself doesn't cleanly extract out the background. So what I'm doing here is, if you actually enable this setting here, it will actually pass it into Gemini first. And what it will do is put a blank background behind it to get everything behind the subject out of the way. So if we were to do that, let's see. Where was it? Actually, it's this one. It's sort of related to this. So you can actually add a color background to it. And then what it will do is, if you enable that setting there, it will actually use that new image with like the background, with like the plain background, and use it to remove the background. It actually works a lot better than if I just purely do it through like the local models here, which is a lot better. In fact, if you question why I'm actually not extracting purely just a transparent trying to remove the background from Nano Banana itself, the whole reason why is because they can't generate transparent images yet. They can't generate transparent images yet. That's the whole problem with Nano Banana. And I think GPT Image 2 can do that now, which is why I'm doing this workaround where I'm adding a background color to it, and then I use that to do it through a local model to remove it. So that's actually one extra step, but that will cost something on your API key, which is a bring your own key model. So that made a lot of difference actually, like than just purely passing it into the background removal. And in fact, I've tried both models, and some of it I really don't notice much of a difference in fact. For these two, maybe the 2.0 version of Bria might have some improvements, or or something. I have to try that out, and that's what I'm going to add here as another option. So that will be that. And I'm still have no idea why the background removal broke actually. Either way, I'll just leave it at that, and maybe I'll just leave some tasks running to let it fix some stuff as well, while I figure out the PRD for my other project for this week. For the thumbnail maker, I don't have any plans actually, because I purely made it for my own use case actually. So for that, I don't have any plans, because I might make some videos about it. That's just about it. But for the one I'm building right now, which is Update Night, that will be the one that I'm going to promote this week, and hopefully we will get one sale this week. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do this 5D live stream that, and hopefully we can get something out within like the 4th day or something, and we're gonna deploy everything and get everything live. So that will be the distribution for this, and we will also make content as well when I'm not live streaming. So from the last week I've tried this out, the content is the one that's pushing my channel and my other accounts to the audience, which is doing all of the automated work of doing the pushing of content. The live stream doesn't do much actually. The live streams only purely gives me all the documentation of whatever I'm doing, just building things live. That's pretty much it. And I record all my content live as well, so I'll be doing that later on after I figure this out. And we will start with one of the videos that I'll do today is trying Claude Design, which I haven't tried it myself. I'm not sure if you have tried it already. It's like a separate pool included in the subscription as well. So I wanted to try that and see how we can integrate that and have like a base UI that I can work from, because I'll be using Claude Code anyway to build the thing anyway. So that's what I will do first for Claude Design, and I'll make a video on that. And that video itself will be a promotion of like whatever I'm building. So all of these content is actually kind of related to one another, where I actually do something, I'm trying things, and I'm doing this, doing that, how I do this. That will be like the different content, and everything just, hopefully everything just comes together, because I have all these ideas everywhere. I can't exactly plot it down onto paper because everything is like scattered. I just know that it will eventually come together. Hopefully. I don't know yet, but definitely it should come together. Alright, I have it pulled up here. Let me just go to my can you just integrate whatever new information there is on this new page here and then integrate it into the product vision here so that we have the latest information? And okay, let me just tag that page. All right. It's gonna populate whatever I've thought of yesterday, and then it's gonna merge everything into here. So what I'm using here is Notion, and it helps a lot because all of this is included in like the free, in like the base plan of Notion, and it's like $20 a month. But you get like unlimited like Opus and all of the other models like GPT. Everything is like unlimited here. Okay. So once this is done, we will have a clearer picture of whatever update night is in like a concrete form, and then we'll use it to make a PRD, and from there I will use it to start with the Claude design, and we'll use something like Get Shit Done, or B-Man is like kind of bloated. I will try, in fact I've not tried it any of those myself, but I'm gonna use something like Get Shit Done to come up with like the phases and everything, and maybe G-Stack as well. I'm not sure whatever stack I'm gonna use yet, but if I remember, it's something to do like a combination of like multiple of those, like using G-Stack and Get Shit Done, and if I remember correctly, it was OpenSpec as well. So if like it's like this three combined, you can like get like a very powerful stack of building with AI. And with that combined with GitHub projects and issue tracking, you get a very nice multi-agent workflow with like issue tracking, which is built in already. So I don't understand why not more people are using that. In fact, I've not tried it myself either. So there is the GitHub CLI to do that. So that's very useful. You can ask the agent to use the GitHub CLI to integrate into GitHub to create all these issues for the different tasks and stuff. Once we get the output from like one of the spec-driven frameworks, and that's in fact one of the first time trying a spec-driven framework. And I've always been building everything from scratch and doing like a 6 instances Claude Code kind of thing, doing everything separately, and I don't even use work trees at all because that just adds so much more overhead when you have to merge everything together and you have to test like different branches and different iterations or whatever you have built in different variations. That just has so much more overhead, especially I'm building a desktop app, so it doesn't make much sense. And actually one step before that is actually to scaffold the project as well. So what I'm using here is this thing called Better T-Stack. So this one is very useful, where it actually orchestrates everything together, all of the tech stack that you need, into just one scaffold command. Basically, you just select whatever stack you want, and then you just copy this command and just run it, and then everything will be connected together. The payments, the auth, everything is combined and linked already for you, with like the databases and stuff as well. The front end, the back end, mobile, Chrome extensions, everything is connected together, which is pretty powerful. I don't understand why not more people are talking about this as well. And this will be one of the content they'll be promoting whatever I'm building here as well. I'm leveraging like short form and long form content for this to promote across the different platforms. So whatever I've done so far, I've just the last week alone, I have gotten quite a number of views across different platforms. If you actually combine everything together, maybe it's about 5,000-6,000 views, and that is a lot of reach on its own, because I honestly haven't made much content last week, just free videos on Shorts and and 3 long form videos on YouTube. other than that, I've been just live streaming as well, and it just randomly popped up as well to 1,000 views for my latest video. So I kind of seeded some base content for my fresh channel as well. So I have to do like all this side quests to do things that are not exactly promoting everything, to mix all of the content together with like different things. So I actually strategize a lot of these things on stream as well. I openly share whatever I'm doing and all my stats live as well, because I just created all these accounts last week as well. So everything is raw and live. I record my own. All of these content is recorded on stream as well, the shorts and the long form content. So it's pretty interesting as well, where you can actually, maybe if someone watches a video, they can go back to the live and see how was the entire video recorded. But I was quite happy with like the first videos, because all of them were like recorded in one take, and in fact it was just a couple of cuts here and there, and I didn't have to retake or do any like additional editing. The editing was very straightforward as well, which was what I'm quite happy about. But the problem is, with like the short form content, there is a lot more things to edit in short form than compared to long form. When it's only in like 60 seconds, the long form is like 10 minutes long, and how is a 10-minute long video take less effort to edit than a 1-minute video? But I tried to integrate like the seamless loop as well with like can I not? Alright. With like the end and the start as well. So if you actually look at the end, it actually loops back to the start. So that's what I'm doing with like all the videos, which is just a very subtle touch to it. And I just really love the loop, like from the end to the start. It's just so seamless. Like, I don't know, is it just me, or is that it's just so seamless and so satisfying that the end loops back to the start? Even though like the content might not be anything interesting, just that alone like adds like a final icing on the cake for it. All right, it has. Can you look at the other pages as well to see if there's any other pages to update as well based on the latest information from this page that I tagged earlier? All right, let me just close some stuff first, and let me pull up the 2.0 one as well. Can you add support for the Bria image 2.0 as well? Right now we have a 1.4, so I want an option for 2.0 as another separate option. And keep in mind that it has the same non-commercial licensing rights as well, so you have to follow the same thing as 1.4. This shouldn't be a very difficult change, so it should be just a straightforward download and loading the models and stuff. It shouldn't be that hard, I hope. Alright. In fact, you can even find my live streams, and if you just type schedule in chat, you can find all my... Oh, I didn't set it up on Kick actually. I'm not sure if Nightbot supports Kick or not. Does it actually support Kick? Oh, it doesn't support it. Then I'm not sure what bot should we use for Kick then. So all of my schedule is actually on the link, the live one especially. So it's all here. You can find it in the link, and this is public. So last week our goal was just to get 10 followers, and this week we will try to get paid, get an app built and then paid. That's the goal for this week. And every day we have like a different team as well. So last week we had like some portfolio. We were doing some portfolio, and we had like some different things here and there as well. Of like it just changes every day, in fact. I try to keep it interesting. So I've planned like some different things that we can do as well, like watching the AI Engineer Europe series live on stream so that I can react live as well. That might be interesting as well, but I'm pushing that to next week. And some different builds as well of like different projects I've thought of as well. That will be done together as well. And on top of like the goal of the week, which is pretty tough here in But I feel like I keep freezing today. Okay, I think it's fine now. So on top of the goal for the week, we have like sub-day goals as well, which is hard because there's that day's goals and then that week goal as well. So it's kind of hard to like plan it out very nicely to make sure that we actually hit both goals. So that's in fact why we actually didn't complete a lot of the things last week as well, because just a lot of things just pop up here and there live on stream, and I had to troubleshoot and stuff, and I just still can't finish the thumbnail app as well. Yeah, just things here and there which prevent me from finishing some stuff that I planned ahead. And sometimes it might be a bit too much, like today's one, which I did plan a lot of things to actually record, and that might be too much. But I really want to kickstart the first phase of whatever we're going to build here first, so that we have a base to work off from. And then from tomorrow onwards, we will just go straight forward into just continuously building already. If not, we'll keep getting stuck on something. Then we only have like 5 days to build this, so we don't have much time in fact. Alright, I think everything is updated. So let me ask it to generate a PRD as well. Then we can use it to... Can you generate a PRD of update night based on all of the information that you know of update night here in the workspace? And I'm going to use the PRD to do spec-driven development. So the PRD should be very detailed in the sense I can pass it down to something like get shit done or BMAT to break the thing into multiple phases and very detailed atomic tasks, so that I can build the entire project in parallel and as fast as possible, because I only have 5 days to do this. So the phases shouldn't be like 5 days long either. Like, it should be as fast as possible. And it should be as detailed as possible. Don't miss out any information because everything matters here. And I want to just minimize as much as possible like the first initial groundwork here that we are using for the spec driven here, such that we will have lesser work on like adding more features later, because everything already we have all the information here already. So the product PRD should be as detailed as possible. Make a new page for that. The tech stack as well. Right. The tech stack, you don't have to do anything with the tech stack. I'm using this better T stack thing. Let me just paste in the link. I'm using this better T stack. So I'm using it to orchestrate all of the... Let me just pull up the tech stack I'm using actually. I have it saved as a preset. Let me just pull it up. This is the tech stack I'm using. It has already everything set up properly, and the front end should be 10 stack start actually. Let me just update that, because there has been some issues with like Next.js and stuff. I don't want to like get involved with it anymore, honestly. Like, it just keeps like breaking, so I've decided to move to 10 stack start for this project. So this is the tech stack I'll use, and everything should revolve around it, the PRD. And all we need is just a website for the everything that we display and a backend first. But we have to keep in mind we can integrate into like a mobile app later. All of the Chrome extensions, everything is already scaffolded. So we should build in mind the backend and everything to be used in packages and stuff. The packages style where a database is in one package. That one is already, the auth is in one package. Those is already scaffolded for you. So we need to think in a sense where what are the things that we can abstract into packages as well to reuse as much as possible across different platforms and Chrome extensions like the website and the mobile app. That's for future. For now, it's only the backend and the website. That's it. And I think the more important thing is actually to add the scraping one as well. Let me just include that in as well. And also, I need a scraper as well because I have all these tools that's shared. So some of the places that I need script from is my GitHub stars and my Update Night Discord server, which a bot can script it, and the Telegram channel. So the problem with a Telegram channel is that the bot only can see messages that's new after it has joined. So the problem is that we might need a pure text a scraper. So what I'll do is actually you will have a text area or something like that for me to paste in whatever links and stuff, and then that will be where you get information from. So we need an agentic approach to do the scraping, and we need to plug an agent to do that, to do the scraping, to do all these looking at different websites and scraping all the information. And then what I'll do is I'll go through my Telegram channel manually and I'll copy paste all of the links in like a bulk and a few bulk text sections, and I'll pass it into that text field, and then it will be used. The agent will do the scraping from there. That will be the approach. I think it's a bit fuzzy in the sense there where I kind of know whatever I'm building, but in the sense it's also a bit like all over the place. In fact, this is such a simple app. The problem is just getting the information, the data from, because especially the Telegram one, which is, there's no other way I can get around it other than just manually copying and pasting, because only a user can see whatever post that has been published into a Telegram channel. So that was what I've been doing for a while, and a bot cannot do that because if it just joined, it won't see all the past messages. So that's a big problem. And the only way is really just to do it manually, unless I use a browser use MCP for that or a computer use MCP for that, which I can't do it here actually. This is just a standalone app. It's not like a desktop app or something. So it is a pretty long prompt, and hopefully you'll come up with something that's good. And let me just pull up in fact I wrote a blog post on this as well, on like what is the stack that we should use. Maybe let me just pull up the blog post again, and then I'll ask it what is exactly the tech stack I should use. With the tech stack, I'm referring to what AI stack actually. It's not anything to do with the tech stack. So I have my blog post here, and it's on my website actually. Let me just paste it into the chat. So it shows like what are the different spec-driven frameworks and stuff like OpenSpec, Get Shit Done, SpecKit, VMAT, Superpowers, GStack. There's so many of them, and there's like other tools as well. Like what is the other tool? Dex. This is one of the other ones, and there's Planator as well, which I might not use any of this. And there was another one as well called Agentation, which is a very useful tool that we can use for doing UI feedback, which is what I plan to use as well. And some of the other things like Portlets, and these are new things as well. Like in fact, if you ask an AI agent to like search up all this, it won't even know, because if you don't know something, most likely you won't know either if it is not in like the search engine or anything. That's the whole problem we are solving here. So this is something to do with like binding the local host names to like something like a DNS, a host name that's that you won't conflict when you do multiple app developments. So it's very useful here. And a terminal emulator, and what is this, emulating like different cloud providers. Very useful stuff, but I think the one that is applicable is the one that's doing the port stuff. But this one, I'll use it for another future stream where I'll be building free apps in one day, which it might seem crazy, but I already have in mind what are the apps that I'm gonna build. And that one day we're gonna build free apps. And in fact, we don't have time to lose actually. And just our stream is usually just 3 hours long, but usually I try to extend it to like a 4 or 5 hours if I can do it. And that's usually the really like the limit I have. And with like recording all these content as well, that takes a while. And I edit all of the content on stream as well, and I upload it on stream as well, and I do all the thumbnail, everything live as well. So that takes a while already. So I need to make sure that everything is like building in the background while I'm doing all these things asynchronously, like doing whatever I have to do while everything is building in the background. So nothing is stopping us. So that will maximize our time the most. Alright, still creating the docs here. Let me just, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste in this link and ask it. What is the stack I should use to build this based on this article? And I remember, I think something to do with like greenfield development, which is like when you start like a brand new project, greenfield development, you should start with like and if it is one person, you should start with like a open spec or something. No, get shit done. BMAT is only for when you have like a lot of people, and then open spec is when you actually have already things built out and you want to add more features. You use open spec for that. And spec kit is actually for starting from scratch, but the overhead is a lot because it's very detailed. You need to know everything from the start, and especially this app is really not that big actually, and we don't even need like honestly, we don't even need all these spec driven development. A lot of these features are quite straightforward as well. And let me just take a look at what it has done here. I think it's very detailed already because I have a lot of information like my Telegram channel links and all those stuff already planned in my workspace. So it's actually retrieving all the information from there as well. So it's actually very good for a start already. And I think it's pretty good. So we have two different sections as well. One is like the newsfeed, and one is the library, the catalog of like everything, the directory and stuff. It's sort of like an app store as well. Alright, I'm gonna send that. Let's take a look at the 2.0. Let's download the model. No, that's unauthorized. I think we need to log into Hugging Face for this. I think it's a gated model. Hey man, hey quick. What I'm building right now is called Update Night. So I have a lot of times where I'm building stuff, I just can't remember what tool or what library I want to use. So this is kind of like a directory, like an app store for like finding like SDKs, libraries, and tools to use. So this will be more of a developer focused kind of directory, where it's Product Hunt is for like apps and stuff. This is more of like developer stuff, which we don't have it right now. In fact, we have like GitHub and all those, but it's very hard to like find exactly what you need. And the thing is, like with AI agents, they can only find whatever is on Google. So what I'm doing here is we can actually plug it into multiple ways, where we have all the tools that we have in the directory here indexed onto Google. And another way is through the skills and MCP, where we can directly plug into agents and let them find the thing that they need. So let's say there are a lot of like those component libraries as well, like the UI libraries and stuff. And there's so many of them, but then maybe I remember like something last week that I wanted to use, but I can't remember the name of it. And maybe because it's like some obscure name that I can't remember. And in fact, I think I just remembered like what I was trying to find like last week. So it was something to do with this scroll fade thing. Yeah, it's this one. Like, it's finding things like this. Like, I wanted to add this scroll fade thing, but I can't remember what the heck was it called. It was like something fading, like I don't know what was the exact name of it. That's the whole problem here. So what we have is like a directory of all these tools combined together, all these components, libraries, everything in one place. And then we have like an agentic search to help you find whatever you need. And that will be very useful. Because for the past few years, I've been collecting all these tools as well. I've been running this newsletter called Update Night, which is a place where I found the whole premise is I've been finding a lot of nice, useful tools. And my friends have been saying that it's all very useful. Where do I even find it? So this I've shared this on Telegram and Discord as well. So now everything is coming together into one platform. Hey, yeah. See you, man. Drop a follow if you wanna find out what happens with this. We just started, by the way. So in fact, we haven't even started. I'm still building the PRD for this. So okay, so it's recommending me that we use the GStack one for the office hours. One pass against whatever we have here. This is the pre-spec pressure test. And then what we'll do is using SpecKit. Oh, SpecKit is so heavy though. So instead of using Dex here, I'm gonna use GitHub to track all the issues and stuff. And actually, I don't think this is quite necessary, the constitution stuff. I think just get shit done, and OpenSpec after like the post iteration is using OpenSpec, and GStack, it has things like the QA and stuff to like test. So what I'll do is pass in this into GStack first, and then we'll record a video on that and use it for the first video, or like whatever we're putting here as well, like as promotion for this challenge here that we're doing for 1 week. And we'll do that, and then for the next video we will do the scaffolding of the project and stuff. And for the third video, I think we will do like on the cloud design and stuff, and that will be 3 videos worth of content already. For the fourth video, we will start developing. But in fact, the fourth video might be something to do with like a summarization of whatever we have built already, and that might be like the demo, and maybe something to do with how I deploy the app or something. The fifth video will be the last one, where we actually ship it out, and we will see over the weekend whether we get any sales or not. So regardless, we have 5 days to build this, but the deadline is actually on Sunday night. So essentially we have 7 days, but we only have 5 days to build. So that will be it. And we don't even have anything yet. So this is purely really like the start here. And you can look at all the live stream replays on YouTube as well for those guys watching on Kick and Twitch. On YouTube, it's actually streamed in 4K, which we just started today. I'm not sure how the 4K will turn out, but I'm quite confident that the quality is decent if you watch in 4K on YouTube. And all of my content is recorded in 4K as well. Alright, I'll just read through, I'll just do a rough read through of whatever it has done here. And then what we'll do is we're gonna start recording the video and pass it into GStack here. And that will be the first video. And we will explain whatever this challenge is about. And it's kind of hard to like describe what this thing is as well. Like, I don't have any concrete examples except the one I remember earlier, like the Scroll Fate one and all of the other libraries and stuff. I really can't name like specific tools out of my head, but I remember there was like some tools as well, like with like the OpenClaw stuff. If I remember correctly, it's something to do with like the memory and stuff. See, this is the whole issue. I can't even remember what was it called. It's something to do with the memory, and it was quite a big thing actually. It was using SQLite. Yeah, this is like the whole problem. If I can only search via like a text using like OpenClaw, memory, SQLite. It was called LensDB, I think. I think it was called LensDB. For this one, it was I'm lucky in the sense that it's actually in the title itself. If it is not, then it's another whole problem, which is the whole thing that we are solving here. Yeah, this is the exact problem that I'm solving here. How did I even find it actually? If SQL isn't even inside, except OpenClaw actually. OpenClaw is inside. It's no, it's not even inside. Maybe it's not this one. I remember he's using Node to like embed as well. See, this is the whole reason why like I can't even find where is it. I'm gonna use this as an example actually. And on GitHub, how about I search it on GitHub? Maybe usually I have a better chance at searching it on GitHub. So, but it's still not guaranteed. So let me just search. Is it this one though? It's this one, but it's not this one. It was using like embeddings and stuff. Oh, it's actually using embeddings. I think it was using Node Llama CPP, if I remember correctly. This is the whole reason why we are building this. Context mode was one of them actually. This one is very useful, but I found that not as useful as I thought it would be. It made it worse in fact. Like a lot of these tools are just hype, but then we already have like a collection of everything. So if whenever people need something, it'll be useful to have it like here because we already have everything here. And in fact, it might be this guy's one. He has made a lot of useful OpenClaw stuff. Oh, he's the creator of NanoBot as well. CLI anything, reg anything. Yeah, it's not this guy's one. I really can't remember what was it called. Mem0? I don't think it's Mem0 though. Super memory. See, this is the whole reason why. Like, I remember there's Honcho as well. There's so many of this, but I can't find the exact one that I need. Actually, how about I use Grok for this? I find that Grok is quite useful for this. Let me just test this theory out, whether it can find it or not. I'm looking for this GitHub repo where this guy is using, it's like an OpenClaw plugin, and this guy was using Node Llama CPP to do the embeddings to do semantic retrieval on like the memories, the past conversations and stuff. It was a very useful plugin, but I just can't remember what was it called. And it was using like SQLite for storing it. Come on, man. Let me just copy that. Alright, let me just sign in first. Because I'm on a container tab here, so... Alright. Memory core. I don't think it's memory core. No, it was something that someone else made. Like, it was a separate project. It's not part of OpenClaw, but it can be used with OpenClaw. I think, yeah, it could be used as with OpenClaw as well. Or is it like integrated? It seems that it's using Node Llama CPP for it. It seems similar. ClawMem. I don't remember it's being called ClawMem though. Ah, QMD! That's the one I'm looking for! Come on! This is the whole reason why, man. Like, I mean, it's useful that Grok has it, but it's still like, if you look at it, it went through like multiple different phases of like looking at different like random stuff on Google, and then it's not curated. Like, what we will do here is like a very curated and opinionated collection of like tools that we already source out by human, which is what we will have, and then it will search that directory rather than just blindly searching the web. So the pitch here, we have to frame it very specifically in the sense where it's very targeted and not we have to frame it somehow that's more accurate, because I still haven't exactly figured out how we can frame it, and that's the whole challenge as well with like the building apps and stuff. So QMD is the one that's I'm looking for here, which is the one that's using Node Llama CPP for it. This is the one that I was looking for. So that's one example I'll use on stream, and I have to do it fast as well. I don't want to just keep on ranting on like the same shit. I'll use that. This one is quite interesting as well. It's an extension on SQLite. Okay. So we will do that, and there's other ones as well, like Control. This one is new. There's Super Memory. I'll just let me just add a folder for this, then we will use it for the example to illustrate what is the exact issue here. And there is this one as well. I tried installing Dex, but there was an issue with like the skills marketplace saying that this was there was some risk and stuff with like the skill itself. So they managed to fix that. Nice. We might actually try this. It might bloat it in the sense where if we were to use this and GitHub, it might be a lot of things. In fact, it's like the same thing as well. It's like using tickets. So I think we'll just stick with GitHub so that it's cleaner as well. We'll just dump that, and we might use it in some other future video. And Planinator as well. I think we'll just keep it small first. I don't want to just bloat with everything and that's not useful, and then we get like a worse outcome out of it. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. And let me just look at the... In fact, we can even record the video now. So let me just do that. And I feel like the lighting today isn't as nice, I think. Because I remember like when I looked at the day 2 stream, the lighting was like very white and pale. Like it was super bad. But I think today one is not bad because it has the background is like it has like this vignette effect because the whole focus is on the subject. I really like the lighting on the last Friday's video one. So let me just plot it down as well so that I don't forget what we're gonna do here. That'll be the first video explaining what this whole thing is about. And the second video will be on scaffolding project and the stack, and which is using Better T stack and the AI stack. That'll be the second video. The third video will be on the Claude design to get the design out of it. And yeah, I have a lot of content planned. Maybe I'll do some content off stream as well, because we just don't have enough time to record so many videos on stream, and I have so many ideas, and I really want to get everything out as well because there's so many ideas just floating around and it's just getting stuck, and it will just go out of date as well if I don't work on it. It will just go out of date as well. So I have to like start on it. So I'll be building an app this week for 5 days, and I'll be live streaming everything on stream on YouTube, X, Twitch, and X, and Kick as well. So I'll be building from zero to the deployment of this app, and hopefully we can get 1 sale within this week, by the end of this week. Actually, there might be... how about we start like a different approach here? Is it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week? That's exactly what I'm going to find out here, where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way, building this app from zero and showing you how I built apps from start to finish, and actually deploying it and trying to get my first sale. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow for more. And in this video, we're going to cover whatever this And in this video, we are going to cover what this project is all about and what we are going to be building this week. So what I've done here is a PRD of whatever we're going to build here. And I already have the idea in mind where I plot it down into rough thoughts here and there. And what I use here is Notion to sort out my thoughts and put everything into a nice database of like different sectors of like what is the product about and what taglines we can use, what is the distribution strategy here, and the stack, whatever. Everything is in one place here, which Notion is very useful for. And it has unlimited AI as well. And I've been using Opus 4.7 for everything. And in fact, it's unlimited. And it's so good that it's unlimited. I use it to do almost all of my creative work so far, for YouTube as well, for all of these first early phases of building a project, which is very useful here. So that is exactly what I did. So I've already asked it to build a PRD of whatever we need to build here. And this is, I would say this is quite detailed, but I haven't exactly looked through everything, but it has broken down everything that it needs to build so far. And roughly my consensus is aligned to whatever it has said here. So what I'm going to do here is so in my next video, we're going to, is my stream down by the way? Anyway, so what we're going to do in this video, how about we just skip into the product itself. So the whole reason why I'm building this in the first place is it's going to be a directory and a hub of like all the developer tools, the SDKs, libraries, and everything combined into one place, all of the AI tools as well. And this will be a very nice integrated hub for searching all of these developer tools that's already curated. So I have many times where I've building a different project and I just can't remember what is the tool I wanted to use. Like right now, I've been building this thumbnail maker last week, and this was built last week, and this is open source as well. You can find the link in the description. I've roughly finished building this last week already, and I hope to actually create a release for this soon. So if you want to try this out, you can go to my GitHub in the link in the description to try it out yourself. And so this comes with many different tools. So when you look at a project at a scale, there is many different tools that comes with it. So just this alone, this is a virtualized table. And what library does the virtualization? If you ask just purely an AI agent to look for Google, and whatever you'll find is just whatever it can see on Google, whatever is indexed on Google. So whatever we have, so what Update Night will have is a curated list of tools and libraries and useful things that AI agents and you could use to build your next project. And this just goes more beyond than that. It goes beyond just that for developers. It can be all for what your OpenClaw agent can use as well, what tools you can use as well. Not just tools that you use for your project, but tools like Better T-Stack here, which I use it to scaffold for all my projects, which this will be the second part of this series here, which will be uploaded tomorrow, where I will start scaffolding my project and starting this project from scratch, which is where the starting phase of the code section is for this project. So it might, if you ask an AI agent to find all these things, like to virtualize this grid here, if there is like a million thumbnails here, you need to visualize it such that it won't like load all 1 million at once. And in fact, we add things like infinity scroll as well, and we have all these tabs as well, and the background removal tool, which I integrated into here with like 3 different engines. You need to know what is the models, what is the tool here. This tool is called Imagely and is a library here that I plug it in like directly. I don't even have to build anything, in fact. So knowing all these tools is actually leverage here in today's world. It helps your AI agents upskill where it knows what's useful for them, what's useful to build your next project, and help you build better projects in general. And in fact, I was just trying to search for this plugin for like the memory and stuff. I roughly remember what was it about. It was this OpenClaw plugin to do local embeddings using NodeLlama CPP. And what it does is it stores the embeddings into a local SQLite database and uses it as memory, as the main memory, as compared to like the memory system that comes with OpenClaw, which uses just purely markdown files, which this is more efficient. So I just couldn't remember what was it called because it was just such an obscure name that I can't remember what was it called. So when I just did an initial search, my browser autocomplete suggested this, which was kind of this, but it wasn't exactly this because it didn't use NodeLlama CPP, but I think it used some sort of embeddings as well. So it kind of checked the requirements already, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for here. So I tried Google as well to try more keywords that maybe it could find something that's related to it, and it couldn't find it as well. Like I tried the keywords SQLite, embedding, and Node, and that was the main key things. Maybe if we just tried Llama CPP as well, it might find something. Yeah, it actually got it here. It's actually QMD. So it might find it if your term is actually accurate enough. But most of the time, if your AI agent is searching for it and you don't even know anything about it as well, it's very hard in a sense that it's just searching like the big open sea of like information out there. Like GitHub, there's so many projects out there and you don't know what's good and not good. So what we are doing here is essentially a tool, a curated directory of tools and libraries and stuff that you can use, your AI agents can use to build your next project and extend their capabilities as well. This is exactly what we're doing here. And in fact, I tried searching my GitHub stars as well. This is what I couldn't find it here. In fact, it's a memory system and I can't find it here, which was quite ridiculous. Like, it's not even here. So the search system here in GitHub is purely just whatever is in the description and the name of the repo. That's about it. There's no semantic search or whatever. And another one I found similar was Mem0 and Supermemory. Another one that's quite popular right now that's integrated into Hermes agent is Honcho as well. That's one of them. And I think a lot of these are very similar. And what you want is maybe sometimes you want the exact tool that you want to use and you don't know what was it called. So this is the one I wanted to find. It's called QMD, and this is the exact tool that I wanted to find. This is the most popular one, in fact, with 24,000 stars. And if you look at the other ones, it doesn't have as much stars. This one has 22,000. It's not bad. Mem0 has 55. That's even more. So what I'm trying to say here that we have already pre-looked and sourced out all of the tools that you can use, all of the very useful tools out there into one place. And what we're going to do is make this a directory that's very easily indexable for AI agents. And we're going to do it with skills, MCPs for your agents to search for it. And in fact, you can even search for it yourself with a user interface layer like Google. And we're going to do search engine optimization as well, where each of the tool that we feature on the directory will be indexed by Google as well to maximize our reach as well. So the more that we actually collect, the more useful things that we actually collect here, the more useful this directory is going to be. And in fact, everything that you see in our directory here will be things that you already know that is already curated by us, and you already know that it's useful. In fact, I have so many years of all these tools collected together, which is why I wanted this to be built in the first place, to collect all these tools, make it easily indexable. I have so many. In fact, if you look at my GitHub stars, I have 2,100 stars. And sometimes I just can't remember what was that thing called. Like, I just remember it at the top of my head. What was this project? I remember what was it. I just can't remember the name of it. Like QMD is such an obscure name. Like, okay, sure, it's query markup documents. Now I get it. But sometimes I just don't have it at the top of my head and I just want it to find it easily. That's the whole point of what Update Night, the whole platform, is about. And in fact, Update Night itself is actually a newsletter right now where we actually share all of the tools here. And what we're going to do here is actually to combine all of the tools that we have shared as well across our Telegram, Discord channels, all into one place that is easily searchable. And in fact, this was actually one of the biggest requested features out there, that they want to make it easy to find the tools that they need rather than just a simple broadcast channel and group chat interface where it's very hard to find exactly what they need. And in fact, I've been trying so many times to search up the Discord server for whatever I've sent like last month, and I can't even find it because the search is just so bad. So that is exactly what I'm going to be building this week. So if you want to find out where... So we will start scaffolding the project and try out. So we are going to start building this project from scratch using... Oh my god. So we're going to build this project from scratch, from zero, nothing right now. All we have is a product document and all of the things that we're going to build. So we're going to go from a spec-driven approach where we're going to try out Gstack, get shit done, and using GitHub issues to track all of the features and build everything in parallel. So if you are interested to find out, follow and subscribe to catch our next few videos. Okay, that's the first video. I think there was a lot of cuts needed because I just can't remember some things. What was the other video that I wanted to record? How about I just record those videos as well and we can get this done. The long form one is actually not so bad because we can just publish as many long form content as we want. And let me do the one on the React CVE one while it's fresh in my head. Well, once again, we have a brand new React vulnerability and I don't see enough people talking about this. Like, what? Like, this is yet another vulnerability with React server components and Next.js itself. In fact, it made me want to switch to TanKStack Start now. Like, it has happened so many times now that even just this year alone, there was, I think, more than 5 cases of this. And the biggest one was like React to Shell, which was like the biggest thing out there. And that was carried over from last year, in fact. So let's take a look at what went down. So this is the new one that Cloudflare published. And in fact, not many people are talking about this. I don't know why. And this is a pretty big issue as well. This affects React server components. And I won't go into detail what is exactly happening here. But it's something to do with the denial of service when you use server components and middleware bypass again? Isn't this like resolved like a while back? I'm not sure if it's related here, but this is the one that's disclosed here. So this is presumably the one that's in this vulnerability here, which was quite a few actually. So they actually announced here on X here, we've released Next.js versions 16.2.6 and 15.5.18 with important security fixes. These fixes address multiple vulnerabilities across high, moderate, and low severity, including one upstream React issue. We strongly recommend upgrading as soon as possible. And in fact, the only upstream issue is actually the React Server component one, which is this one. And the rest is actually Next.js, I think. And here they are promoting their fork here called vNext, or a fork of Next.js that they have done here, which is a more, I guess, a more lightweight version of Next here. And I do see the potential of this if they do it well, but it just seems that they just promoted this as a vibe coded thing. Like the whole thing was purely vibe coded. They took the Next.js repository and they asked an AI agent to just port it over. So this whole thing was vibe coded. So that's the reason why they are saying that it's actually experimental here, because everything is AI built by AI. So there was so many, in fact, like last year. Last year we had React Server Components vulnerability as well, and we had some React, the React 2 shell one, which is the most well-known one. And now we had the Next.js middleware bypass one, which was just this year. In fact, that was just like 2 months, less than 2 months ago. In fact, I've been starting projects with Next.js so far. I've been using this tool called BetterTStack, and it helps me orchestrate all of the tools and architecture, the tech stack, handling the payments, authentication, everything, linking everything together for me very easily with like mobile, Chrome extensions, desktop apps. Everything is linked together. It's so useful. I'm not sure why not enough people talk about this either. I'll make a separate video on this as well. But I've been using Next.js for the longest time for every of my project. It's so useful, it's so good, but it just has so much vulnerabilities that I really wanted to switch from now that TenStack Start has reached to somewhat of a mature stage. And I decided that what I'm going to build this week, which is what I'm going to do live stream for 5 days this week and build update night live for this 5 days and try to get paid within this week. That is the challenge I'm doing this week, which is my other video. You can check that out as well. So I've decided to go with TenStack Start per Dexstat. That's basically it. And it makes it so easy. If I want to switch stack, all I have to do is just to change an item here. I can just select whatever stack I want here. But the problem is if you already have an existing app, of course you can't use this. It won't port over something for you. This is just a scaffolding, a boilerplate to help you scaffold your base technologies, like all of the different front end, back end, the database and stuff. Everything is scaffolded nicely for you. So I really don't know. I have met my breaking point. I'm very sick of Next.js already. It has so many bad things going around it. There's just so many vulnerabilities. I'm just so sick of updating the packages and the libraries, and I have to just keep deploying to live productions as well. Like all of those legacy stuff I already deployed, I'm not really maintaining it somewhere. I have to update all of those as well. There's so much effort to maintain all of this, whereas I don't hear as much issues with TenStack Start and other things as well, like TenStack Router, Solid, Svelte. The issues is always to do with Next.js, and in fact, the other ones are using React as well. But if you don't use React Server Components, you aren't exactly affected by this. So I tend to not use React Server Components unless I need to. I've still been using API routes as well. So if you want to check out my challenge of building an app in 1 week and trying to get a sale within 1 week as well. So if you want to check out my challenge of building an app within a week and trying to get 1 sale with it, follow for more. Honestly, I'm not sure if that's... I really didn't know how to end that video earlier. But that's the second video already. Let me just see what was the other video that I wanted to do. And And that's about it. The third video was about Grok as well. This one, I don't see anyone talking about this. Let me just try it out. It seems like we've dropped a lot on Twitch. Was freezing, is it? Yeah, I have no idea what happened to Twitch and Kick, man. It seems like OBS is fucking up here. I mean, it's streaming at 10,000 bits to Twitch. Maybe that's the whole reason why it's getting fucked. But I don't see the stream health on Kick though. I can't see that information. Yeah, I'm stuck, man, on Twitch and on Kick. Maybe should we just restart the stream or something? I don't know. It's just purely frozen, man. Let me just restart the stream on Kick and Twitch. All right, we should be back in a couple of seconds on Twitch and Kick as well. All right. I can't configure the bitrate though on Twitch. So, but now it's handling all of the different playback resolutions at my computer now. Maybe that's the whole reason why it froze actually, because it's doing the enhanced Twitch broadcasting option where all of the stream resolutions are processed at my computer here and everything is being passed to Twitch, which makes it a lot faster. Okay, we're back. Nice. At least YouTube is like the one that's reliable here, where we are always have like the source of truth, because it's unfortunately I didn't enable dual stream here, which doesn't really exactly matter, and luckily it's public as well. The other day was unlisted. What? That was terrible. Like it was unlisted for like an hour or something. Okay. All right. We are back up right now. Okay, let me just do one last video on the Grok one. And that will be it. So I was trying Grok Imagine. Okay, when I start recording, like everything gets fucked on Twitch and Kick. That's insane. Wait, it's still getting fucked. Like if I'm recording, it's fucking it up on Twitch. Like actually, holy shit. Man, my GPU usage is like at 100% from Melt Studio. Maybe we should just turn off enhanced broadcasting, honestly. But maybe because of my recording is at a very high bitrate here. Let me reduce it a bit for the recording, maybe. I don't know, man. Let me just try it again. Yeah. We have to solve this, man. Because we are streaming on quite a few different platforms as well. So this will be an issue. Yeah, it's definitely dropping on. I don't know why is it an issue, but it seems to be something to do with the OBS or something. But on YouTube, it seems fine. Because it's using through a virtual camera as well. So it might be the virtual camera that's fucking it up here. Yeah, I think the virtual camera is like getting cooked because of this. And I really don't know how we can do that because it's streaming through a virtual camera. Either way, I'll just continue with the video first. Let me pull it up. I don't see anyone talking about Grok Imagine enough. The image generator by Grok by X. And I feel like it's pretty insane because it comes with your X premium subscription if you have one. And the quality that you get out of it, I think it's way underrated than most people think. Nobody talks about it enough than just the pure GPT and Gemini models. They have like a really good image model as well. And that's exactly what we're going to test today. So this is the Grok homepage. If you go to grok.com and if you go to Imagine here, this is their image generator here. So if you look at they have a couple of different options with generating video and images, and they have a new agent mode as well. But this one, you need is like a canvas kind of thing, and you uses an agentic approach to generating images and videos. But the problem with this is you need the X Premium Super Grok for it, and it costs $30 a month. So I'm not gonna get that, but I think just the pure image generator is really good enough. So what I've been using is this app called Flow from Gemini and from Google. So this is using the Nano Banana models to do the generation of. In fact, this is just a studio of a very easy way to generate a lot of images. An image generating, video generating studio for interactive with the Gemini Nano Banana models and the VO models for generating video, for making it very easy to just generate and iterate between multiple versions of whatever you want and to get whatever you want out of it. So what I did last week to generate the stream background for like the coming soon and the be right back screen was I took a couple of photos of my setup and I put it in and I asked it to give me like a Animal Crossing kind of theme to it. So this is the one I like, the one that they give me, which is it's accurate, like with like the text labels and stuff, but I didn't like the text labels. So I asked it to remove it, and then okay, that's fine. But there were the wallpaper is like taking whatever I had on my wallpaper engine that time. So I needed it to change, and the posters on the background as well. I needed all these to change, and slowly I iterated and added me inside as well. I asked it to change the me, and then there were some variations that is a bit questionable, and I wanted the be right back screen to make my character sleep, something like that. So that was what I did. But I realized the more I iterated, I think it was somewhere here. So if you look at just the floor pattern here, the more I iterated, the more fucked up it became. And the more noise it got as well. Like the whole scene just became more and more blurry, in fact. That's the whole reason why I decided to restart from the start as well. And it managed to change the background of it. So some of the things that it generated isn't that nice. The one that I went with was very realistic and very on theme with what I kind of wanted in mind. I wanted to remove the lights here as well. So there were a lot of changes that I need to make to it, but it's just not good enough because the way the models work is that to generate new images, they have to deconstruct the whole image into noise and then make from random noise and generate that image again. That's the whole reason why the image keeps getting like more and more fucked here. As you see here, more and more noise. This is as if like you are compressing. There's this meme like there was this meme like if you were to download a YouTube video from YouTube, the very video that you uploaded to YouTube yourself, it will compress the video. So what Marquez did here is he tried to download the YouTube video 1,000 times and then re-upload it again. So this is what happens. So you can see at the start it's very clear, and then it gets more and more compressed and more blur. So this is exactly the problem here. Like the problem with these models is that the way that they work fundamentally, it just keeps getting more and more blur. So what I'm going to test today is whether Grok will have the same issue or not. So maybe I'll just take the current. In fact, some of the videos that I generated is like, what? It's like some of the videos don't even make any sense, man. Like, I'm gonna try to see if Grok actually can do it or not, because from what I see, I think it can do it. And what is mind-blowing about Grok is, if I try to generate an image, so what I had in mind was to generate an image of can you generate an image of a basement where all of the billion-dollar startups are born from, a rusty basement where all the software engineers built their biggest startups from. So what it's going to do is going to generate the images, but that's not the mind-blowing part here. So it has went ahead to generate a couple of images here, and you can turn them into videos as well. You just click on the play button. But if you keep scrolling, you'll realize that it's actually infinite. Like it will just keep generating more and more images the more you scroll. Is this not mind-blowing to you? Like the fact that when you ask it to generate one image, it's actually generating like 1,000 more images to see what variation you like out of it from just one prompt. This is like literally infinite. This is what you will get if you were to search Google for something. Like if we were to search the same prompt on Google. In fact, they don't even have that many images. How about we just search a basement? This is something what I would have thought of. Like having like infinite amount of images to look at, to reference from. This is exactly what this is, but AI, everything is AI generated, like an AI image generation engine, a search engine of sorts. This is crazy. Like the fact that each image actually costs 1 cent to input, but we didn't have any image inputs here. The output is actually 5 cents an image. And what we have here from just one prompt is about already around 100 images here that we already generated. And this is built into Grok as well. You don't even have to pay extra. This is built into my $5 trial subscription that I have with X Premium here. This is insane. Like I can just let it run forever. But there might be some limits as well. But this is just pretty cool. Like the experience of generating images here is so different, where it's actually a more of a search engine to whatever you like, rather than just here's one image. Do you like it? Or what do you want to change about it? But it gives you many different variations of what you might like, and actually choose one that you can work out from. Maybe, and then you can just describe your edit and change from that one instead. This is like a very different way that I don't see GPT and Gemini doing this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my latest image here. I'm going to pass it into Grok and see if it can improve the quality of the image. I don't have high hopes, but I hope it can do it actually. I'm actually not sure if that screen is actually searched from here as well, but the more images it has, the more it will use it for other search queries as well. I'm not sure how it works under the hood, but at least from what I think I'll design it is to actually cache all the images from a specific prompt and use a vector embedding to find similar images. That would be like the best way to do this as well. And they have like so many images now. The more images they generate, the more synthetic data set they have to train the future models with as well. And I'm not sure what version of this is actually. it's just called Grok image, imagine image quality. It doesn't have any versioning or anything, but it has the date of it here. Okay, I've passed in the image input here, which is the one I'm using for the stream, which is honestly, I wouldn't say it's very good, like the quality and stuff. I don't know if I can polish it or not, but what I'm going to do is add another monitor here. Maybe I'll take a photo of it and see if it can do that. Let me just do that. Okay, we've got the images here. Let me pull it up. Alright, I've put it in. Can you just update my stream setup in the Animal Crossing picture, where I'm using it as a stream background for my starting soon and be right back screen? What I want is a third monitor here, and make sure to update my setup to like the latest, make it as, I don't know, like it's not as polished as I want it to be. Like the flooring and stuff is not exactly clear because of the upscaling and stuff from Gemini. So I want it to be very polished, and the art style it is already in. I just want you to add the monitor in and make it polished in a sense that all of the textures and everything is very clean and normal. Not in the sense that there's a lot of noise and very blurry and stuff. I wouldn't say that prompt is very good, but let's just see how it goes. Oh, it actually just generates one image because we have image inputs. So this is different then, but I'm just gonna see how well it does it. But it's actually quite fast as well. It's a lot faster than Gemini. Oh, what? Oh, this one did well. This one did well actually. This one is like, what? It added like the light from like the image, but it's actually this one here, and it didn't realize that. So it did add a third monitor here, which is pretty good. That's insane. Like it even updated the images here as well. Did it even polish the flooring? Is not that good. Let me just see if it can polish the floor, or just completely remove it. Can you just remove the carpet on the floor, the white one with like the contours, that white carpet there? I don't need that. Okay, it's gonna do that. It's very fast. I think it's very fast. I've not tried GPT Image 2, in fact. Oh, it removed like the entire floor. And was this even there before? Yeah. I guess image models are still very bad at like editing stuff, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Let's see if I can remove it without like fucking more things up. Can we remove the light on the extra light you added on the light stick there, the Y light there in the middle between the two desks? That light doesn't make any sense. The light should be on below light, it should be attached onto the light stem itself. Those two sticks sticking out is the light on two sides. One side has one lamp. The one right now is not even connected. But you can see that like the features of it is still not very clear. If you look at like this, the keyboard and stuff, it's still not very clear. Like the whole problem is what I'm trying to solve here is still not solved even with this model. But I can see like the top is a lot more polished as compared to like maybe like the start. Is this even the start image here? No, this is the one they generated as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I give up at this point. I have done so many iterations on this, and honestly, even Grok can't save me. So I guess image models are still not really there yet, even though you see all those very nice images. But if you really want to edit any image to the finest details and polish it to the best out of it, you really have to start from scratch and get that one output out of it. The more you edit, the more an image gets fucked up. And that's nothing we can do about it, because fundamentally it's all how all of these image models work. And if you want a video of me trying out GPT Image 2, do drop a comment and follow for more. Alright, that was 3 videos already, and I think we dropped the stream on Twitch again, because when we record, it will drop the stream on Twitch. That's pretty ridiculous, right? Yeah. We are fucked on Kicked, and I don't know, man. Like, I see it live here, so I'm not sure what's the issue exactly. Let me just restart the stream, and hopefully we'll be back again. I really don't know how we can solve this for. I don't know how we can solve this, man. But let me just... One final video that I'll record here is the one with the scaffolding and stuff. So I already have whatever I want to do here. So what I'm going to do is pass it to Gstack, and I'm going to record my next video to scaffold the project here. So that will be my next video already. And we are on strict here, but we haven't recorded any short form content, which is concerning, because we've already done this and this one as well. I'm not sure if I want to do this, honestly. It's a bit of a side quest, like saying how our stream got fucked up, but at the same time, our stream is still fucked up right now. So I'm gonna try do a video on the 1 week of streams one. Maybe that will be more useful. And I want to do a video on this one as well, and a video on like the... Actually, this should be the one that we're prioritizing here to publish it out today for the shorts. And we'll figure out more of the other things tomorrow. And yeah, let's get this one done and this one done. And probably this one as well. I guess we can do this one as well. This one is a bit hard because I need the script for that. It's kind of seeing how vibe coding and using AI is kind of playing a casino, and it's a very interesting thing. And it's kind of like Instagram as well, all of the social media platforms where everything is like the house always wins, the platform itself is the casino, and we're all players here. It's some kind of like the same thing with like all these model providers here. They are all building their own casinos, and we are just all players here. We pay like a subscription every month to play at their casino. That's the whole premise here. But I just need a script for that to work. Like a more kind of like a more clearer picture of what I want to talk about. But that's the rough idea of it. Okay, let's start with this video. So I'm doing a challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days live on stream, and all of the stream will be replayable and all will be up on YouTube as well. You can check out my live streams, the past few days stream and the next few days for this entire challenge, where I'll be building an app from start to finish and everything is live on stream. And our goal is to get at least one sale by the end of the week. So this is the second episode where we're actually trying to get the code base started, where we will scaffold the project and start with the spec-driven development. This is the video where I'll show you how I start new projects today. So I already have Notion made up a PRD of whatever we're going to build here. It's quite detailed and I roughly know what we want to build here. In fact, it's not exactly a very complicated project as well, but it's still very new and modern in the sense that we will build MCPs, we will build skills, and we have all the modern tech stack like Hono here, we have Bun, Better Off, Polar for payments. All of these are integrated into the stack here. Yeah, I don't know how to fix the Twitch run, man. But I'll just stop it for now. So if you haven't checked out yesterday's video where I walked through what exactly we're building here, you should check out yesterday's video first before you continue watching this one. So I use this tool called Better T-Stack where I really don't see enough people talking about this. This is so useful where you actually have a nice user interface to build up your entire stack and scaffold everything that you need. So I literally can go to this interface here. This is the builder interface where I can choose whatever stack I want. I'm going to go with 10 stack start here, and I'm going to go with Expo UniWin for my mobile. The reason why a lot of people are asking me why I just scaffold everything and I start like mobile apps and Chrome extensions when I don't even need it yet is because it will be a lot more difficult to actually scaffold everything, add more things later on when everything is already scaffolded here at the start. It's a lot more easier to build on top of it than to add on more things because all of these are just pure empty projects anyway. You can just remove them anytime you want if you just decide you will never need them, or you can just expand on it by upgrading the libraries anytime in the future where you might need it. And then this just adds a lot more flexibility in a sense where you're just preparing for the future where you might need a mobile app, a Chrome extension. Everything is already done at the start. So you don't even need to link everything together, like the authentication, the payments, all of those are so complex to do with. And this handles everything for us. So because I made a video on why Next.js, I decided to move away from Next.js as well in my other video. You can check that out as well. So I'm going with 10 stack start for now. And this will be the first time, one of the first few times I'm trying 10 stack start. In fact, I've tried this before, but I kept hitting into issues because I wasn't as familiar with 10 stack and like just the pure React, the React router and 10 stack router ecosystem in general. So I was someone who learned Next.js from scratch, and that's how I got into the React, building with React and stuff. So it's pretty new to me. This is gonna be a challenge as well when building with like the new front end stack here. So I'm going with Expo UniWin for mobile and Hono for the backend. I've heard that Elixir is pretty nice pretty fast for backend as well. It's definitely one of the better options as well, but I'm going with Hono here. You can try out with different stack as well, like Convex if you prefer. But what I'm trying to do here is a fully no lock-in ecosystem where I'm really like no lock-in into like Convex, Supabase, all of those. I'm not locked in into any of these vendor or platforms here. And I'm going with Bun and no API. I feel like there is a lot of complexity with going with RPC here, which definitely I agree that everything you are building a front end and a back end, everything, all of the types are safe and everything is linked. But then again, it's like that it adds so much more overhead. It helps you build better systems. But then again, just building APIs, using a direct API is good enough. Using REST APIs to do the just traditionally how people will build apps in general. That's exactly what I'm doing here. Just using a normal REST API, that's about it. And it will handle this for us as well. If you go all the way to the bottom here, by checking the AI example, it will have an example of how to hook up AI with like the AI SDK and how to hook up with the backend and stuff. So all of that will be there, and you can use those as examples of how for the AI to actually copy and build on top of it to follow the same development system as examples of the code base here. And we'll be using MongoDB here. It's my favorite so far. I used to be someone who liked SQL, but now I'm always do MongoDB because I just like that it's very flexible and doesn't need migrations at all. But you sometimes do need migrations, but in fact, it's so much more flexible to migrate than a SQL relationship database will. And I'll go with Mongoose here. Prisma is very good, but then I feel like it's very heavy and there's a learning curve to it. I feel like Drizzle is a lot more lightweight, but it just doesn't support MongoDB yet. So I'm going with Mongoose here. And I'm not going with any setup here, just a basic setup with like, I'm just going to connect to my local setup of my MongoDB with no Docker or anything. No web deploy as well, no server deploy, but you can set it up, you can set it up as well. And I'm going with Better Off. Again, no lock-in. I'm not using Clerk here. I self-host everything. So Better Off is they acquired Next Off.js. If you know about Off.js, this was the biggest library of React, like actually building with authentication on React like Next.js. It used to be the thing that people will go for, which is Next Off.js, and then they got renamed to Off.js here. And now they are part of Better Off. So essentially, Better Off is the one that we are using here. And in fact, it's the one that I've been using for quite a while now for many different projects. It's so robust. It comes with so many useful features. It can integrate into so many stacks, databases, authentication into so many different providers here. And it even has like different plugins as well. To like Magic Link, you can hook up a phone number, emails, OTP, passkeys. There is even this device authorization as well, which is for CLI authentication, which is so useful. There's so many integrations here that they have the entire stack of integration fully decked out and Better Off. So I highly recommend using this. And for payments, I'm using Polar because that's the only option, but it's still the best one because for the amount of fees you are paying, they are a merchant of record. So they'll handle all the fees across all of the different countries where you do business at. So you don't even need to report tax because they will report the tax for you. They are like the one doing the tax for you on behalf of you. They are reporting the tax as their entity themselves. So that's a very nice part about Polar and things like Lemon Squeezy. They handle all of these, whereas Stripe, they don't. Which is a very big headache. Like, what if there's a country where I don't do business in, and how do I do the tax of all of those? It's a big headache. And in fact, the problem with payments is that if you want to migrate from one provider to another, it's very difficult. Because if you already have like a credit card and everything set up in Stripe, how would you migrate to like a different provider? So Polar is really like the no-brainer here, where they already handle everything and it's open source as well. So literally, this is like the only option as well. They don't support any others yet, but they might support Autumn as well, which is like another one that's open source. And this is more of related to Stripe. So they might support this in the future as well. but they are more doing agentic stuff as well, which a lot of startups are heading towards. So I'm going with Bun, and usually I'll set up PWA, but seems like 10-stack router doesn't. Did I not? Yeah. So it seems like the full stack one doesn't support PWA. And what I usually go is with Fuma Docs, even though Starlight is pretty good as well, it's in Astro, but I go with Fuma Docs. And I would enable Biome as well for linting, and Husky for pre-commit linting as well. And browser extensions with WXT. This is a pretty good framework for building browser extensions. I feel like it's a lot more lightweight than the other one. I think it's got Pulse or something. It's called Plasmo. This is a lot more bloated, and I guess it's a lot more mature, but then I had a lot of issues getting with this to work. So I really feel like WXT is the one to go here. And in fact, that's the only option that they have here. And I will enable MCP as well and skills. These two will automatically detect whatever stack that we use and automatically recommend what useful skills and MCP that we should install. So this two is definitely must check as well if you are, especially when you do AI development. This is like the literal scaffolding. Everything is built for AI. And this last piece here is called UltraSight. This is a very useful tool that makes sure your AI write consistent code. And this is just a one-line thing, I think, if you just want to plug in. And it uses Biome to lint as well. And in fact, I think it supports OXLint and ESLint as well, prettier. So in fact, it supports a lot of different formatters here. But when you use with Better T-Stack here, it's just a one click here when you scaffold the project. So I'm just going to name my project Date Night here. And once everything is checked, I might check this actually. I'm not sure what this is. This is new. I'm just going to try it out and see how it goes. Just copy the command here. And let me just go to my folder to launch the terminal. Actually, this video is pretty long already. I might separate the spec-driven stuff into my next video instead. So all you have to do is just paste the command in and just enter, and then we wait for prompts. So it's an interactive setup guide. So you can't ask an AI to do this because there's no reason to ask an AI to do this in the first place, because this is just the start and it's not even that hard. Like you just answer some questions and get the first project out. So this one is asking about UltraSight, and I'm going to use Biome since that's the one I selected anyway, and use VS Code. And this will ask what are the agents files that we want to add here. This is a bit broken, I think. But the one we are using here is Claude. I can't even see the options here. I'm using Claude and Codex. So this one is about Fuma Docs. Usually I'll just go with the first one, which is the server-side rendering one. And I'll go with the local search with Orama. And I wanted to try this as well. So that's what I'm going to do. This is a Rust-based rendering for OG images. I'm just going to try that. And I'm going to use AI SDK for AI chat. I'll go with React for the WXT Chrome extension. And it will ask you where you want the skills to be installed. Usually I'll just install it globally, which means it will install in my machine level, user level directories. So if you look at it, all of these skills are related to whatever we have scaffolded just now, like the EV log one as well. That's the one we chose. So it will customize and suggest the skills that's relevant to whatever stack you chose. So I'll just accept that. And I use Claude Code and Codex. So now it's asking the MCP one, which I'll go with global as well. And all these are again related to whatever we have done, like the polar and better off. Again, I'm using Claude Code and Codex. And that should be the last step already. And I have a few times where I experience some bugs with the interface as well, but I've reported the issue on GitHub and the developer tends to fix the issue very fast. So this is really still a very good tool. There tends to be some bugs here and there, but recently I haven't met any. And now it's doing the installation of all the packages. I highly recommend using Bun as compared to NPM because even when it's taking this long already, it's doing across multiple projects and it will set up the workspace such that it will use a global versioning, the workspace versioning rather than individual level versioning. So you just have to upgrade like the workspace level one instead of doing it individually at every project. And in fact, this is what a mono repo is. Everything is just in one repository. And that's essentially like the best stack to work with AI now because everything that you need across multiple workspaces, multiple projects, the mobile side, every device that you have support for, the CLI, everything is in one place now, which is perfect for AI to get all of the context and build everything in one workspace. It will have the context of everything and it can do everything. It will have the context of everything and it will use that context and do everything in one space rather than having to switch across multiple projects to do the same thing. And all of the context is all over the place because you have to link different places to different code together because everything is sandboxed into one folder and then it's very hard to link everything together. Okay, now it's done. So it took about 340 seconds. That's about 5 minutes, but I think it included the time we took to decide the questions as well. And because I'm streaming and recording at the same time, so it took a lot longer because I'm consuming a lot of resources streaming to multiple platforms here. And it gives some quick start commands and what are the ports of the different places are. The front end is on 3001, the back end is on 3000, the docs is on 4000. And one thing you need to set up is the Polar Payment Sandbox API key. That's the only thing that you need to set up here where you can sign up for an account and get the key there. And pretty much what I can do is just go to update night and just run bun dev and it will start up everything for us. But I have other projects running on the same part. So that's the issue here. So I highly recommend using this as well. This is a new project that's by Vercel, and this is open source as well with 9.2k stars. So what this does is actually it translates your port number into a host name so that you won't have any conflicted port numbers anymore, which is very useful for building multiple projects at once, which I will be using this as well. So let me just install this in as well to get this to work. So I'll use this as well to translate my port into a host name. So if we were to type portless here, let's see if that works. Oh, we need OpenSSL for that. Maybe? Okay, on Windows is this one. Okay, let's just install that. Ah, it's already installed. Let me just set the path first. All right, I've stopped the recording for that while I get this to be up first. And meanwhile, I'm just gonna do the recording of the short form content and getting the spec driven. I'm not sure if I can get it up, but that's what I wanted to do. Try out the Gstack and the spec driven stuff and get all the GitHub issues set up so that we can get to work tomorrow and we won't have any blockers from there. And I want the short form content to be filmed as well. Just two, I guess. Just these two. Maybe it can be combined into one actually. Yeah, I think it might be able to combine it into one. And I'll just do this then. The better T-Stack one. Then we'll combine it into one. This will be like a 5-second section, I guess. Or maybe we should separate into a different video, I guess. Then this will be three videos and like that. I need to find my OpenSSL config file, which I have no idea where is it. Let me look it up. Okay. All right. I managed to install it. So, okay, I've installed it. So I'm going to just run Portless now and see how it looks like. It's generating the cert for TLS. That's nice that it handles that as well. I think because if you have like host names and stuff, you might need TLS for that. All right, yes. But there's some issue as well. I think this is because I haven't set up the Polar ENV yet. Oh, but it's still saying that I'm using port 4000. Anyway, I'll just figure this out in by the next video or something to get this sorted out. But that is something I'm gonna use. And you can see now it's using all the host names of update9.localhost of the different projects. So that definitely is useful. I still don't understand why is it using like the same port even though it's using like the host names now. But maybe we have to link it manually or something. I'm not sure how that works. Anyway, if you're interested to see how we do the spec-driven development from the product, from the PRD into the GitHub issues and how we do parallel development without using work trees at all, do follow for more. Okay, that's 3 videos down. And let me just do the short form video as well. Quickly get it done. How I start any project. Let's do that. But I need to record in vertical format. Let me just do that. Change it to vertical format. All right. This is the one and only way I start any project today, and it helps AI. And this tool helps AI code even better. So I go to better-tstack.dev and go to the builder tab here, and I can select whatever stack I want to use. So I can choose whatever front end I want to use. I usually go with 10stack start. I go with Expo Uniwin for my mobile app and Hono for my backend here, and Bun and no API. I use MongoDB with Mongoose, no database setup, no deployment. I use BetterOff and Polar for payments, Bun as well. I use Fuma Docs for documentation, Husky for linting for pre-commit, and Biome for linting. This is way faster than Prettier. And Ultrasight, this is the one that helps AI write consistent code. It ensures that it uses the linting to make sure that everything is linked nicely and there's no errors or anything before completing the task. I use WXT for building browser extensions, and it even helps you to install skills and MCP for whatever stack you chose here, for whatever useful skills and MCP that's relevant to your stack here for your agents to build even better. And I usually check the AI example here to show the AI how to connect to show the AI agents an example of how to connect the REST API together from the backend to the front end and the mobile app as well. And I set up Git and install all of the dependencies. And once that's done, you can just copy this command here and it will install everything for you. I'm also doing a challenge live right now on stream for the 1 week. I'll be live streaming for the next 5 days and trying to get my first sale from building one app. And I'm also doing a challenge live right now on stream where I'll be live streaming the next 5 days, building an app live on stream and trying to get one sale by the end of the week. If you are interested, do follow to find out. So this is the one and only way I start any. And I'm also doing a challenge live right now on stream. In fact, this video is recorded live on stream as well. I'm building an app for within 1 week. And in fact, I'm doing a live challenge right now where I'm doing a 1 week challenge where I'm trying to build an app live on stream for the next 5 days. And in fact, this video is recorded live on stream as well. You can check my live stream replays. All of my content is recorded live. You can find where I'll be building an. In fact, I'm recording this live right now, and in fact, I'll be doing a live stream. I'm doing a live challenge right now. And also, I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days and trying to get one sale by the end of the week. Let's see if that's possible. If you want to find out, follow for more. So this is the one and only way I start any build. I don't have the script, and the script is pretty long. And there's a lot of different sentences that come together. And I'm also doing a live challenge right now where I'm building. And I'm also doing a challenge. And I'm also doing a 5-day challenge where I'm live streaming myself building an app for 1 week and see if it is possible to get a sale by the end of the week. If you are interested, follow for more. This is the one and only way where I start any project today. And I'm also doing a live challenge. And I'm also doing a 5-day challenge where Wait, I didn't mention live though. And I'm also doing a live challenge. And I'm also doing a 5-day challenge where I'm building an app within the 5 days. And I'm also doing a challenge. And I'm also doing a 5-day challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days to see if we can get a sale by the end of the week. And if you are interested in that, follow for more. This is the one and only way I start any project today, and it helps AI code write even better code. So this is how. I think that's good enough. Honestly, that part was pretty hard to figure out because it came from 2 separate videos together and then I had to combine it into one. And I didn't mention it that it's live on stream as well. That's again another thing. Maybe I should just include that and then I can just cut it in. And also I'm live streaming this entire process from zero to finish live on stream for the next 5 days of the week. You can watch my live stream on X, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. All right. That's that. And this one is a condensed version of whatever we mentioned earlier in the update 9 video. So this will be a bit hard to figure out what we want to say as well. This is a bit hard because I can't even figure out in like a 15-minute video. How am I going to fit it in a 1-minute video? It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard. But that is the premise. That's the extended version of whatever I'm saying here as well. Let's do this one first. And I have all the stats in my post already. So I can just reference from that. That will be my content already. Hey, Miliana, thanks for the repost, man. So I'm gonna take the stats from whatever I posted today. So that will be that. I don't think anything changed either. I'm also doing a challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days and trying to get 1 sale by the end of the week. If you're interested in that, follow to find out. This I did that and I forgot what the intro was. I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days from 0 to... I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I try to build an app from nothing and I'm trying to build... What am I doing, man? I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get the first sale by the end of the week. If you're interested to find out what happens with that, follow to find out. This is what happened after I... What is going on? And the stream keeps freezing as well. Let me try the intro first. I live streamed for 1 week and this is exactly what happened. I started last week. I started with 0 followers and I started live streaming with last week. I started with 0 followers and I started making content and live streaming every day. This is exactly how it went after 1 week. Maybe that's the intro. Yeah, that will be it. I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I'm trying to build an app within 5 days and try to get the first sale within 1 week. And if you want to find out what happens with that, follow to find out. Oh my god, I already forgot what was the intro, man. What was the intro again? Last week, yeah. Right. I can just discard this, man. I'm doing a 5-day challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get the first sale by the end of the week. If you want to find out if it is possible to do that, follow to find out. Last week, I started with 0 followers and I started live streaming and making content every day. So this is exactly what happened after 1 week. On TikTok, we gotten 8 followers. On Twitch, we have 5 followers. On YouTube, we have 13 subscribers. On Instagram, we have 21 followers. On Threads, we have 55 followers. This is because I don't have 100 followers to see the 7-day stat, so this is not exactly that. On X, I have 198 followers, and this is I think I'll just exclude the X and Threads, man. And in terms of views, I got 1,800 views on YouTube. Come on, man. Like, I keep freezing. Like, it's insane how many times it's freezing. On YouTube, I got 1,800 views. On Threads, I got 75.5 thousand views in the last... No, maybe we should exclude the Threads. On Instagram, I got 1,047 views. On TikTok, we have 2,700 views. On Twitch, we had 44 unique visitors. On Twitch, we have 44 unique viewers. I guess that's it. Okay, that's that. I'm so tired, man. We recorded like 6 videos already. Let me do this one. Let me do the last short video and I will edit everything. I'll post stream. But I haven't figured out what I want to do, what I want to say though. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from 0? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I will be building is called Update Night. It will be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project that you have, and plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents. And we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. I'm not sure what else we can explain there. I'm not sure if that could do it, honestly, but man, that was a lot of videos recorded. But I didn't explain much what I was gonna do as well. But that was a very short video. I think that's sufficient already. But I think we didn't mention the where to find out as well. Let me just do that. Let me just do that. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it, all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays, and I'll tell you what happens after a week. Okay, I think that's good enough. And we haven't exactly scaffolded the project, but I need to figure out how to get this issue out of the way as well. And this will be another video as well. I think we can just do this tomorrow, honestly. Let's just do this tomorrow, because that's just the scaffolding part of it. I think it's not exactly important that we get it out of the way, because we have a bunch of content recorded now. Let's edit it and get the content out. And let's do that. Let's do that. This is split into 2 videos here, right? And then the subsequent video will be Claude design. Okay, let me edit the videos. The one that I want to publish today is the update night, the challenge video. So I think that's the most important one that I want to get it out first, and we can figure out what is the other thing, the other videos schedule once we get that sorted. And the thumbnail maker, I think there's still a couple of bugs here and there. So it's kind of done, but like, oh, this is kind of cool. I didn't expect this, honestly. Like a top-down like view of this. I didn't expect that it could do this. This is kind of cool. Like, I didn't even ask it to do this. but that's cool nonetheless. I'll just leave it in, and maybe we can do like a resizable panel or some shit like that. Let me just commit whatever we have, and let me see the view formats here. Ah, yes. So if I were to add more slides, if I were to do a vertical scroll, what? It doesn't work, man. Man, none of it works. None of it works, man. Like, I don't see, like, I changed like the mode, like I don't know if the mode is even active or not. I can't even see like what's being active right now, the toggles. I don't know if it is being active or not, because I don't see the feedback of what is the current state that's active, or like the color is too faded or something, and it's just not working, man. I don't know if it's because of that, or like that thing is not even implemented at all. Static page canvas, but it's not even working though. But I still want the features of it to be in there as well. I'm not sure how we can do that. Alright, let me copy over the video of this one, and we will use it for today's video. So let me just do that. And okay, let me just port in all of the content as well for this. I will save the... What I'm doing here is just for the captions, like to just use this. Wait, what? Is it possible to build an app in 5 days and get 1 sale? That is the question I'm answering here. But I like the lighting, man. I don't know. It might be the shirt that I'm wearing that is making it like, because this is dark blue and this is light blue. Like the lighting was so good, man. All right, let me just import in the video. There was a lot of videos. In fact, I was just mumbling like everything. I'm not even sure like which one is the correct one actually. But I haven't figured out what I want to do. Okay. All right. I'm going to listen to it so that it doesn't echo on stream, and we can go live back on Twitch as well, because Twitch and Kick got fucked again. I think because we are streaming on 4K on YouTube. That might be the reason why. And I'll try it tomorrow where we will stream on 2K, back to 2K again on YouTube. I don't think there's a need to stream in 4K anyway, so we'll do that, and we will see how is it like if recording will break the stream on Twitch and on Kick again. Okay, we should be back on YouTube. I mean Twitch and Kick again. Let me see this. Holy fuck, that's fucking loud. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. And we'll generate the captions first. That will be the first thing. I'm not even sure if this is the correct clip, honestly. I should have watched the video first. Because there's so many of them. Let me pull it up off screen so I can import it easier. Yeah, there's so many. I don't even know which one is which, man. So if you want to... Oh my god, it's so find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a one... Okay, I am doing this. And I'm splitting this here, where this one will be moved here and this will be moved to the end. That'll be the end screen. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a one... Man, like this one I really want to and like make it even thinner. But it just keeps resetting, the SDK. Like it doesn't even follow like... Or if I use this, can I change the font to... The UX is so bad, like I can't even change I can't even search the list here, and it's like a fucking tiny scroll bar here. Like I can't even... Oh my god, it's so bad. You can't even search, like you have to scroll through an entire list one by one, man. Okay, we'll do bold, and we will do that. Okay, it seems fine. Then we'll remove the shadow. Ah, that's exactly what I want. Okay. That's exactly what I want. So let me just bump it down because it's too big now. Maybe like a 15? Yeah. I'm starting a 1 week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end. Okay, what we'll do here is we'll look at the 5-second mark. This is what I do in every video. So in my past live streams, I've been doing this as well. So I'll do a keyframe here, and I'll put another keyframe at 2 seconds. So this one, and we'll put another one at 0 seconds. So this one will be at 120%. And what this does is it will do a very nice zoom in here, and we will do a very nice cubic ease smooth zoom in animation. So we'll go here, go cubic ease, zoom out also cubic ease. You will realize that the zoom in is actually 2 seconds long and the zoom out is actually 5 seconds long. That's on purpose actually. So that it's not even. It will take longer to zoom out. So that it will stay in the zoomed in for longer than the zoomed in version. I'm starting a 1 week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. I think I can do a jump cut here. So that it will look, and we will... Okay, I need to extract the audio from this. That's one step I forgot. I'll do that. I'll extract the audio, and what I'll do is I'll cut in here. I'll cut in here like that, and this one will be zoomed in at 120%. Is it possible at the end of the week? Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question. And then I'll cut again here. Now this time I need to cut both the audio and the video and the subtitle as well. So we'll cut this free and this one will be zoomed back out to 100. There'll be a jump cut there and we'll trim this a bit. That is from 0. So you can see the effort that it takes to edit a fucking like short is so much as compared to a long form video. That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I will be building is, okay, we'll do a jump cut here again. It sucks that it won't split like everything like in that section if I don't select anything. That would be a lot better. Let me see. Then we will trim a bit here. A jump cut answer here. So the app answer. And this one will be at 120% answer here. So the app I will be building is called Update Night. It will be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project that you have, and plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents. And we will have and okay, we can cut it here. I think there was the big pause, a big pause of a thinking here, which we should cut so that we can do a jump cut here. All right. So this one is zoomed in. Then we'll zoom out this back to 100, and we'll clip in like that. Plug in and extend your project. Do you have plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents? And we will project. Do you have plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents? And we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. Okay, we'll cut it there, and the audio as well. So this one can trim it. Okay, let's cut it here. Let's cut it here. Documenting the entire, and I'm documenting the entire. So this one will be zoomed in as well. And we will do another J cut here. One place. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it. All live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or my X or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays. And I'll tell you what happens after a week. Okay. And we can cut again here. This will be the final one because this is zoomed in. This is zoomed out and it will look back to the start. Perfect. Okay, this one is zoomed. This one is done as well. Let's do the cut here. What happens after a week? So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. All right, then I will put here the logo of it. Let me pull up the logo of it. At least there's some visuals that we can use, because if not, it will be a bit boring. In fact, it's pretty good that we already have a logo for this. That's already a start. And that's what I didn't mention as well, like with like the newsletter, like it already exists as a brand. And it's hard to explain so many things in like 1 minute as well. So like the whole video will be like the long form one, which I already explained in the long form video. So did I even explain in the long form video like the premise of like what Update Night is actually? Okay. So let's do that. And let's add a mask to round the corners of it. Here. And then we'll round the corners of it like that. Building is called Update Night. It'll be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and why do I feel that the font got like reset again? I'm not gonna lie. It feels like it's as if not everything is updated, honestly. Let me do this, and then do this. Where I try to build an app within. Yeah, now it's correct. What? Tell you what. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I will be building is called Update Night. It will be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project that you have, plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents, and we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it, all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live. We should should we add a GitHub those logos as well? Should we add a GitHub X all those logos as well? I mean I have the logos of the previous like I mean we only have Twitch and YouTube here, and I need to get the. Let me pull up the, and it's annoying that I have to like translate it into PNG as well because SVG is not supported in the CapCut. So let me pull up Kick, download that, X as well. All right, and I have to convert it into PNG. SVG to PNG. And let me just pull up GitHub as well. I think that will be useful. And what else? What else can we put? If we were to talk about libraries and stuff like I don't know, ShatCN, that might be useful. I guess the MCP logo kind of makes sense. There is a lot though. Like in fact, if we are talking about tools, it's in fact everything, which is difficult to like condense as to like one logo. And okay, we'll just do those. Libraries, SDKs. SDK, I'm not sure like what we can use because I don't think there's any SDK that has a logo or something. SDK. Maybe like a... Oh, there's Kibo UI as well. Ah, there's all of the UI libraries that I can reference as well. Let me just download them. I think it will be useful. Base UI. Coconut UI. There is Hero UI. There is Open Web UI. There is another tool as well. There's Headless UI, Nux UI. What other? OpenCore? OpenRouter. OpenRouter is a tool as well. We can call that OpenCode as well. Hermes agent, I don't think it's in here yet. Let me see what else. Firecrawl, that's one. There is a lot of those, man. It doesn't make sense to say like Codex and CloudCode because they're just so normal to know that these things exist. Let me put it up on... I don't know why we are not live on X anymore, in fact. I don't know, like, I don't know what's up with X. Like, it just drops if we lost connection, like it will just drop and I won't even know about it. So I just gave up on it. Like if we just drop, then that's it, man. On YouTube is like really like the last resort. That's the most consistent so far. That has all my replays and it will be there for permanently and it will never drop. I think that because I turned off the auto stop thing and it's pretty good. So YouTube is the one that has the full history of all of our live streams here. Okay, I've downloaded all of them. Let me convert them into SVGs. And then once we get that SVGs, we will put everywhere into the project here. And we have 16. So we might have to put it in like one image or something. Let me just... Okay, let's just put on whenever we say the word kick to watch my live stream and my replay. YouTube is X YouTube here, X YouTube, and Twitch, my X YouTube, or kick to watch to my Twitch. My Twitch is here. I thought it was missing. Twitch, my Twitch is a bit further apart. And this has to be smaller as well. Go to my Twitch, my X YouTube, or alright. We're missing X now. So it has downloaded. Man, this music is nice. And all of our songs is from no copyright sounds. So I don't know why is Twitch flagging it as copyright as well. It's pretty damn dumb, honestly. Okay. I've got all of the images here. And I'll just save it. So that when we need it, we can find it again. Alright. I'll drag everything in. Let me prioritize the X one first. Okay, X and kick. Twitch, my X. Oh, the timing is a bit. My Twitch, my X, YouTube, or kick. Oh, that's a bit far away. To my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or kick to what? That's pretty smooth. Alright, alright. Okay. And the tools are the developer tools. GitHub. That's pretty funny. Developer tools, AI. I don't think we can play with like other people's logo though. So I'll just not do that because it's you can't play with like other people's logos. That's kind of fucked. Developer tools, AI tools, developer tools, AI tools, and developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can. And the rest, which is this. Just drag it in here, and is there any way we can reduce all of it? Yeah, can we just put them next to each other and instead? Wait, what? Why can't I move it down such that? Yeah, that's a shortcut, man. And we will put it. Wait, where did it go? Oh man. Come on, man. Like, I can't even drag it because it's all of the... Oh, come on, man. Oh my god. I can't believe we had to do this. I guess here? I guess it can be longer actually. Why is this so blur as well? How do we extend the duration of this? Come on. You're kidding? Like, there's no way we can set the duration of this. And all of the SDKs like SDKs, I guess we can use this. And I don't know. MCP. The problem is there's no visuals that we can show for these things. So the libraries and again, the problem is I can't extend the shared CN. But it's missing. Oh, it's here. It's here, it's here. All of the SDK. All of the SDKs. Why is it so blurred though? It's actually so blur. Oh my god, it's so fucked. All of the SDKs libraries that you can use to up. Man, is there no way to set the duration of this? I could extend it, but why? Oh, nice. Now extend it even further. What? All of the SDKs libraries that you can use to upgrade your project to start libraries that you can use to upgrade your project. It's some very blur, man. Oh my god, they are so blurred, but the fact is that the SVG is the one that's breaking. Libraries that you can use to upgrade your project. Oh my god, I rather that we just not add it, man. It's pretty fucked. Developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs libraries that you can use to upgrade your project to start your next project, plug in to whatever project that you have, plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents, and we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these. I feel like the text reset again. I'm not capping here. Where I try to build an app within 5. I'm not capping, man. To deploying it all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays, and I'll tell you what happens after a week. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. Okay, I think we will just go with that before it resets again. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So once that's done, we will edit the other videos as well. Hopefully they come out great as well. Although when you record, it doesn't seem that great. Actually, we should edit the long form content for the video today first. I'm starting a 1 week because that's more important rather than looking at all this. Yeah, it got reset again. It got reset, man. It's so obvious, like it's not the correct one. My ex YouTube or Kick to watch my live stream. I don't know what bug is this, man, but I literally saw it expand before it closed. Come on. What was the other videos that? What did we even record today? I don't even remember. Behalf of you. This is the stack. The video talking about what is it about. Whole reason. Oh, not this one. This one is Grok image one. That's it. CPU usage is like at Hans broadcasting on. Maybe okay, we can just discard this. So maybe because. So I was trying Grok Imagine. Okay, when I start recording, like everything gets fucked. Okay, let me just delete that one so that we don't get confused. Well, once again, we have a brand new React vulnerability, and okay, that's the React vulnerability one. And where is the update night one again? Is it the first video? Project from AI actually collect. The more is actually a newsletter right now where we actually share all of the tools here. And okay, it's not this one. Let me just filter out the footage so that we know which one to import first as well. So 5 days, and I'll be live streaming everything on stream on YouTube, X app, and hopefully we can get one sale within this week, by the end of this week. Actually, is it possible to get what I'm gonna just purely this is the video here. I think this one is Scott as well, X and Kick as well. So I'll be building from 0 to the deployment of this app. Okay, this one we can discard. This is the actual video itself, but I'm not sure what's the other two videos that's behind it. What's this one about? Well, once again, we have a brand this is the React one. So let's go in. Okay, that's this one. Let me just rename the file so that it's easier to see. React. This one is what is this one? The Grok one? Again. Like it will just this is the Grok one. And what is this one? This one is update night. This one is the battery stack of integration. Alright. Battery stack update night. And let me look at that short form content as well. to look at the what we don't need. I think this is the one
I'm
we just
documenting the
edited.
entire process.
Okay, that's the one that we edited.
But I haven't figured out what I want to do of building an app from zero. Whatever project do you have, and plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agent place.
Okay, this was one of the videos that was used. I realize it's so blue. I think because we modified
I'm doing
the
a 5-day
saturation,
challenge.
it's
where
not
I try
even
to build
this
an app
blue
within
in real
5
life,
days
honestly.
and try to get the first sale by the end of the week. If you want to find out if it's possible to do that, because I don't have 100 followers to see the 7-day stat, so this is not exactly that. On X, I 75 point.
Okay, this is the views one. So, what is this one?
And also, I'm live streaming this entire process from zero to finish.
Is this the better T-Stack video?
How to connect the
Yeah. Better T-Short. And I think this one is better T-Short too. Okay. And then what's this one?
I'm also doing a challenge where I'm with 0 followers and get the first sale within 1 week. And if you want to find out last week, yeah, right. I can just discard this, man.
Okay, this is the one to discard. All right. Let's update the. Let's edit the update night one first, and this is the one. So let's drag it in, and let's cut everything. So once that is done, we will edit the tomorrow's video as well, and we will schedule it out as well. Meanwhile, let me just transfer the videos into my phones, and we will upload it as well. The one that we just exported. What even is today's date? I don't even remember where it is it exported to. What? Ah, because we copied the project name, so just preserve the name. Okay, let's watch the video.
I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I'll be building is called Update Night. It'll be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project you have, plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents, and we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it, all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays, and I'll tell you what happens afterwards. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out.
Nice. I thought it was pretty bad. Wait, what was that?
I'm starting a 1-week challenge where I try to build an app with.
Wait. I think there's an issue. I think the Shed CN logo appeared somewhere. We gotta re-export that, man. Okay, we gotta discard this. No wonder it was missing. Like, it was just like lying around somewhere.
Is it possible to build a where I'm going to spend the next 5 days and actually find out what happens with this challenge, cover whatever this we are going to be building this week. So what I've done.
Okay, we can cut the first one. And
so if you want to find out.
Okay.
Is it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week? That's exactly what I'm going to find out here. Where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way.
oh my god, there is a cut. There is it. Okay. It's an easy cut.
Where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way, building this app.
And let's add the same zoom effect here. We add a keyframe here, and at 5 seconds, we add another keyframe here, and here we add a keyframe, and this one will be 120%, and we'll show the variable speed
And is it possible to build a 5 days? All right. Is it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week? That's exactly what I'm going to find out here, where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way, building this app from zero and showing you how I build apps from start to finish and actually deploying it and trying to get my first sale. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow for more. And in this video, we're going to cover in this video, we are going to cover what this project is all about and what we're going to building and what we are going to be building this week. So what I've done here is a PRD of whatever we're going to build here. And I already have the follow for more. Did I think that this was a short form video or am I confusing it now? And with this challenge, follow for trying to get my first sale. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, or is this the ending clip where we're going to try out Gstack, get shit done, and using GitHub issues to track all of the features. And so if you want, and so this comes with many different, so it might be information out there like flexible for AI. And I really can't like. So we are going to start building this project from scratch. So that is exactly, can't even find it because the search is just so bad. So that is exactly what I'm going to be building this week. So if you want to find out where, so we will start scaffolding the project and try out. So we are going to start building. Okay. So if you want to find this week, here, I'm going to start building this project from scratch. So we're going to build, okay, this week. So we're going to build this week. So we're going to build this project from scratch this week. So we're going to build this project from scratch, from zero, nothing right now. All we have is a product document and all of the things that we're going to build. So we're going to go from a spec-driven approach where we're going to try out Gstack, get shit done, and using GitHub issues to track all of the features and build everything in parallel. So if you are interested to find out, follow and subscribe to catch our next few videos. Okay. I'll just export that and then we'll watch like the whole thing on 2x because I don't know, I can't watch it on 2x here. It's like lagging, like the whole thing is like lagging. And I don't want to spend like 10 minutes watching this because the thing is that most of the time I don't have much things to cut because when I export it, then oh right, I need the captions as well. Let me just get the captions. And wait, that's not it. It's this one. We need the captions for the long form so that we can generate the metadata, like the script and I mean the text and the titles and the YouTube thumbnails, so that we have something to work off from. And okay, we recorded a number of videos, but then it's like we can't do it asynchronously as well. This is a Harrier. This is a Pocket 3. So I'm using it in webcam mode. So it's it will track my face. That's why it's auto centering. In fact, it's the only one that you can use it as a webcam, I think. Like I have the Osmo Nano as well, which is like a sort of like a mini action cam, but I can't use it as a webcam. That one doesn't have the centering thing to it. So what I do here is I will just drag it off screen so that I can still get the captions out of it. All right. Yeah, man, like I literally just recorded some videos on stream. Like I think about 6 or 7 videos, and now I'm editing them. So I usually just record on stream as well while I'm live streaming, and you can see all the backticks as well. But all the edits are live on stream as well. So I don't really edit that much. In fact, I don't exactly like editing because there's so many. It's just like if you make a 10-minute video, then I mean, yeah, you are kind of right, but I mean, this is what I'm doing to build a 10 or $1 million startup. So what I'm doing here is in fact I've recorded videos. Like if you watch like I think Twitch went down for a bit because I was recording like the videos and stuff. I'm still trying to fix the Twitch side of things, but we have the full live stream replays and stuff on YouTube. So you can find the links here. And we are doing a lot of development things, in fact, but it's just that you came across them while I'm editing. So in fact, it's actually a very important thing to do this because that's the content distribution side of things that I've just started last week, in fact. And I created all these accounts from zero. So just 1 week alone, we've got quite a number of traction already. Let me just pull it up. So this is just today is the first day of the second week. And last week we just gained almost like how many is that? About 30 followers on these accounts that are new. In fact, the Threads one is new, but I don't have like the access to the stats because I don't have 100 followers there, which is pretty dumb, honestly. So this is what I've been doing so far. I've been building shit here and there. Last week I was building a thumbnail maker, and that's still to be done. But I'm pretty glad how it turned out. Actually, this is honestly pretty good. Yeah, I think Twitch has some issues, man. Cause yeah, I really think like it might be because I'm streaming 4K on YouTube. That might be the reason why. So I will try to stream in 2K instead tomorrow, and we will figure out how we can fix the Twitch side of things, because Twitch is proxying through OBS, and I'm using a separate software for YouTube and X, which is a big issue. I've been trying to solve this for like the past week. In fact, if you watch all of my live streams, I've been trying to solve this. So what I've been building last week was this thumbnail maker here, which is what I've been using for my YouTube videos, in fact. So if you look at my channel here, all right, I have it here actually. So I've uploaded some content there as well on like the development, on tech stuff, just to seed the content on like the first few videos and stuff. So what I'm building here is actually this week, there's one goal that I'm doing. If you type the schedule in chat as well, you can find the link to like the calendar to see what I'm building, which is in fact this week I'm trying to get to build this app called Update Night for the next 5 days, and we're gonna try to get one sale by the end of the week. I don't know if it is possible, but the whole point I'm editing all these videos is to do the outreach of like all the content and stuff, which is why you're stumbling upon me editing the videos. But that's the whole process of it's part of the process of building a $1 million startup. So I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I do definitely agree that it's right. So right now I'm just doing the content for the long form video that will be out today. So once this is done, I'll just read playback at 2x speed to catch if there's anything up with it, and if not, I'll just upload it and create the thumbnails through the app that I made. And once that's done, I'll publish it up. I've not set a fixed time to publish the long form and the short form content yet. It has been like random so far, but the last week has been at 12 p.m. the next day. So if I were to record it today, I'll publish it and schedule it for tomorrow 12 p.m. in Singapore time, which is pretty bad because it will always be like a 1 day delay kind of thing, and now it'll be the same day. But I haven't figured out what time we will upload it, or maybe we'll set it at maybe Singapore time 9 p.m. for all the shorts and everything. But that has to be figured out still, because our stream is on 2 to 5 p.m. Singapore time, and it might sometimes the last week we tend to get into the 5-6 hour stream zone if you look at the replays and stuff. So
I'll try to figure that out. But in the meantime, this week we are building update night here, which is the whole. I've if you look at the replay,
Is it
I've
possible to
explained
build an
everything
app
as
within
well.
5 days and get...
I've explained what we are building here, and I'm gonna be using some of the AI stack and spec driven dev, which I've not exactly tried out myself because I've been doing a lot of manual kind of coding with 6 Claude Code instances like that. So this is how I usually do it, but it just works fine. I don't need work trees or anything. I just feel like there's a lot of more overhead than it looks like. So that's the whole premise here that we are doing this week. And this is the video that is explaining what update night is. And in fact, I just exported a short form video as well. There's a shorter version of this. And how about I just play that version as well. Wait, it's not this one. Oh right. I deleted it. Okay, let's watch the long form one first because the short form one had some issues that I had to delete it. So let's look at this one first to catch if there's any issues before I clear it. Is it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week? That's exactly what I'm going to find out here, where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way, building this app from zero and showing you how I built apps from start to finish and actually deploying in fact,
it
this
and
is
trying to
the
get my first
video
sale.
like
So if you want to find out,
what we're trying to build
is
here.
it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week?
Let me see if the zoom is fine.
Is it possible to build an app within 5 days and get paid within a week? That's exactly what I'm going to find out here, where I'm going to spend the next 5 days live streaming every single step of the way, building this app from zero and showing you how I built apps from start to finish and actually deploying it and trying to get my first sale. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow for more. And in this video, we're going to cover what this project is all about and what we're building and what we are going to be building.
Okay. Let's cut it here. I feel like the follow for
Building
more
this
it
app
feels
from zero
weird
and showing
because
you how I built apps.
I don't know if
from
this was
start
the
to
for the
finish
short form or
and
something.
actually
Why did I say
deploying it
follow for more?
and try
actually?
challenge, follow for more. Get my first sale. So if you want to, we're gonna cover whatever this. We are gonna cover what this project is all about and what we're gonna building and what we are going to be building this week. So what
Okay, I can cut that out and let me just cut out the follow for more as well. That's a bit weird.
So if you want to
It feels weird because it's in the
get
intro.
my first sale, we're gonna cover.
Okay, let me just do a slight trim
a
here.
sale. We're gonna cover whatever this, and in this video we are
Wait, what? Okay.
my first sale. And in this video we are gonna cover what this project is all about and what we are going to be building this week. So what I've done
Okay, we can trim it here a bit.
this week.
Okay.
So what I've done here is a PRD of whatever we're gonna build here, and I already have the idea in mind where I plot it down into rough thoughts here and there. And what I use here is Notion to sort out my thoughts and put everything into a nice database of like different sectors of like what is the product about and what taglines we can use, what is the distribution strategy here and the stack, whatever. Everything is in one place here, which Notion is very useful for, and it has unlimited AI as well. And I've been using Opus 4.7 for everything, and in fact it's unlimited and it's so good that it's unlimited. I use it to do almost all of my creative work so far for YouTube as well, for all of these first early phases of building a project, which is very useful here. So that is exactly what I did. So I've already asked it to build a PRD of whatever we need to build here, and this is, I would say this is quite detailed, but I haven't exactly looked through everything, but it has broken down everything that it needs to build so far, and roughly my consensus is aligned to whatever it has said here. So what I'm going to do here is so in my next video, is my stream down by the way? Anyway, so what we're going to do in this video,
Why?
into the product itself. So the whole reason why I'm building this in the first place is it's going to be,
Okay. Where was that? That's somewhere. It's somewhere in the 1 minute 46 zone.
and this is, I would say this is, so in my next video, I would say this is quite detailed, but I haven't,
No, what was that?
I would say this. So I've already asked it to build a PRD of whatever we need, and
Actually, we can trim this out. It doesn't provide any value.
we need to build. I would say this is quite detailed of whatever we need to build. I would say this is quite detailed, but I haven't. Next video, is my stream down by the way? So what we're gonna do in this video? How about we just self. So in my next.
Okay.
So the whole reason why I'm building this in the first place is It's going to be a directory and all right here. So what I'm gonna do here is so in my next video is my stream down by the way? Anyway, so what we're gonna do in this video, well, we just skip into the product itself. So the whole reason why I'm building this in the first place is it's going to be a directory and a hub of like all the developer tools, the SDKs, libraries, and everything combined into one place, all of the AI tools as well. And this will be a very nice integrated hub for searching all of these developer tools that's already curated. So I have many times where I'm building a different project and I just can't remember what is the tool I wanted to use. Right now, I've been building this thumbnail maker last week, and this was built last week, and this is open source, so you can find the link in the description. I've roughly finished building this last week already, and I hope to actually create a release for this soon. So if you want to try this out, you can go to my GitHub in the link in the description to try it out yourself. And so this comes with many different tools. So when you look at the project at scale, there is many different tools that comes with it. So just this alone, this is a virtualized table. And what library does the virtualization? If you ask just purely an AI agent to look for Google, and whatever you'll find is just whatever you can see on Google, whatever is indexed on Google. So whatever we have, so what Update Night will have is a curated list of tools and libraries and useful things that AI agents and you could use to build your next project. And this is because it goes more beyond than that. It goes beyond just that for developers. It can be all for what your OpenClaw agent can use as well, what tools you can use as well, not just tools that you use for your project, but tools like Better T-Stack here, which I use it to scaffold for all my projects, which this will be the second part of this series here, which will be uploaded tomorrow, where I will start scaffolding my project and starting this project from scratch, which is where the starting phase of the code section is for this project. So it might, if you ask an AI agent to find all these things, to virtualize this grid here, if there is like a million thumbnails here, you need to virtualize it such that it won't like load all 1 million at once. And in fact, we add things like infinity scroll as well, and we have all these tabs as well, and the background removal tool, which I integrated into here with like 3 different engines. You need to know what is the models, what is the tool here. This tool is called ImageLead and is a library here that I plug it in directly. I don't even have to build anything in fact. So knowing all these tools is actually leverage here in today's world. It helps your AI agents upskill where it knows what's useful for them, what's useful to build your next project, and help you build better projects in general. And in fact, I was just trying to search for this plugin for like the memory and stuff. I roughly remember what was it about. It was this OpenClaw plugin to do local embeddings using NodeLlama CPP. And what it does is it stores embeddings into a local SQLite database and uses it as memory, as the main memory as compared to like the memory system that comes with OpenClaw, which uses just purely markdown files, which this is more efficient. So I just couldn't remember what was it called because it was just such an obscure name that I can't remember what was it called. So when I just did an initial search, my browser autocomplete suggested this, which was kind of this, but it wasn't exactly this because it didn't use NodeLlama CPP, but I think it used some sort of embeddings as well. So it kind of checked the requirements already, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for here. So I tried Google as well to try more keywords that maybe it could find something that's related to it, and it couldn't find it as well. Like it's tried the keywords SQLite, embedding, and Node, and that was the key things. Maybe if we just tried Llama CPP as well, it might find something. Yeah, it actually got it here. It's actually QMD. So it might find it if your term is actually accurate enough. But most of the time, if your AI agent is searching for it and you don't even know anything about it as well, it's very hard in a sense that it's just searching like the big open sea of like information out there, like GitHub. There's so many projects out there, and you don't know what's good and not good. So what we are doing here is essentially a tool, a curated directory of tools and libraries and stuff that you can use, your AI agents can use to build your next project and extend their capabilities as well. This is exactly what we're doing here. And in fact, I tried searching my GitHub stars as well. This is what I couldn't find it here. In fact, it's a memory system and I can't find it here, which was quite ridiculous. Like, it's not even here. So the search system here in GitHub is purely just whatever is in the description and the name of the repo. That's about it. There's no semantic search or whatever. And another one I found similar was Mem0 and Supermemory. Another one that's quite popular right now that's integrated into Hermes agent is Honcho as well. That's one of them. And I think a lot of these are very similar. And what you want is maybe sometimes you want the exact tool that you want to use and you don't know what was it called. So this is the one I wanted to find. It's called QMD, and this is the exact tool that I wanted to find. This is the most popular one in fact with 24,000 stars. And if you look at the other ones, it doesn't have as much stars. This one has 22,000. It's not bad. Mem0 has 55, that's even more. So what I'm trying to say here that we have already pre-looked and sourced out all of the tools that you can use, all of the very useful tools out there into one place. And what we're going to do is make this a directory that's very easily indexable for AI agents. And we're going to do it with skills, MCPs for your agents to search for it. And in fact, you can even search for it yourself with a user interface layer like Google. And we're going to do search engine optimization as well, where each of the tool that we feature on the directory will be indexed by Google as well to maximize our reach as well. So the more that we actually collect, the more useful things that we actually collect here, the more useful this directory is going to be. And in fact, everything that you see in our directory here will be things that you already know that is already curated by us, and you already know that it's useful. In fact, I have so many years of all these tools collected together, which is why I wanted this to be built in the first place, to collect all these tools, make it easily indexable. I have so many. In fact, if you look at my GitHub stars, I have 2,100 stars. And sometimes I just can't remember what was that thing called. I just remember it at the top of my head. What was this project? I remember what was it. I just can't remember the name of it. Like QMD is such an obscure name. Like, okay, sure, it's query markup documents. Now I get it. But sometimes I just don't have it at the top of my head and I just want it to find it easily. That's the whole point of what Update Night, the whole platform is about. And in fact, Update Night itself is actually a newsletter right now where we actually share all of the tools here. And what we're going to do here is actually to combine all of the tools that we have shared as well across our Telegram, Discord channels, all into one place that's easily searchable. And in fact, this was actually one of the biggest requested features out there, that they want to make it easy to find the tools that they need rather than just a simple broadcast channel and group chat interface where it's very hard to find exactly what I need. And in fact, I've been trying so many times to search up the Discord server for whatever I've sent like last month, and I can't even find it because the search is just so bad. So that is exactly what I'm going to be building this week. So we're going to build this project from scratch, from zero, nothing right now. All we have is a product document and all of the things that we're going to build. So we're going to go from a spec-driven approach where we're going to try out GStack, get shit done, and using GitHub issues to track all of the features and build everything in parallel. So if you're interested to find out, follow and subscribe to catch our next few videos.
All right, I think that's it. We will just export that and let's upload that. Once that's done, we will re-export the short form one and we will watch that again with without the logos and stuff. I'm not sure if I want to edit like the other videos on stream as well because there's quite a number of them. And maybe we'll just edit another one and then that's it. Just the Better T-Stack one. And the other ones, I think we can just delay it.
for a bit. Maybe tomorrow's stream, or I'll do it off stream. So the other video is the part 2 of this series, which is the scaffolding using Pattern T-Stack. And that's the second video already. And both videos are linked as well. So the short form one and the long form one both are kind of linked as well. It's both talking about the same thing, but that's that. And I was talking about the React vulnerability as well, the recent one, and Grok image. So that's 4 long form videos. And free short form videos, I guess. I think it's free videos. So, oh, it's exactly 10 minutes long. Let me just check. Let me just double confirm the stream on Twitch again. Yeah, it's kind of fucked, man. Man, the stream is fucked. I don't know why is it so fucked though. Can I just reactivate it then? I think the virtual camera itself is fine. Maybe it's something to do with OBS itself. Maybe I should. I might disable the enhanced broadcasting on Twitch tomorrow instead, because that might be the one causing issues here. I can't disable it while on stream, so I will disable it tomorrow stream and see if we can get any performance improvements on Twitch as well. But definitely it's running fine on YouTube. And Kick is also down, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I really have to figure out the Twitch one, but YouTube is really fine. I just need to downgrade. Maybe I can downgrade the stream on YouTube to 2K instead, and that would be better. Okay, we'll round up the stream to 5 hours. So after this is done, it should be around 5 hours, I guess. We have around about 7 more minutes to a 5-hour stream. And let's actually just update the goals to like 30 or something. Okay, let's move it to 30. Let me check the other ones as well. Alright, this one is let me put it to 30. It's so stupid that it doesn't link together. I have to manually update everything one by one. It's so much work because there's so many scenes that I need to update it from as well. And once we have like 2 more subs, that will be like another round of updating. And there's so many, there's like more than 10, I think. Okay, this is 30 already. And let's update here as well. We're not ended, by the way. Let me just update this. Alright. We're back. I'm also not sure what thumbnail that we can do for this as well. I haven't exactly figured it out. Neither have I figured out the titles as well. So, tell you what, I will just export this and I'll export the short form one as well. And I will edit the other 2 videos maybe tomorrow or stream later. And then I'll schedule all the content out. Maybe at 9 p.m. today. That will be in about 2 hours. So that's that. Okay, this is almost done. Is it possible to build an app within 5 days? Alright. That's that. And let me pull up this one. The logo is like somewhere. Come on, man. Okay, let's export that again. Alright. This one should be fast because it's only a 1 minute. Oh, it's exactly 1 minute as well. We have an exact 10 minute and an exact 1 minute video for today.
Streaming at 98 Love and tuning.
Well, this is taking longer than I expected it. I'm starting a 1 week challenge. Let's just watch it. Oh, I know this song. This is like one of the classic songs from NCS, man. Alright, let's pause that and use that as the ending song there. Where's the video? Is it this one? I'm starting a 1 week challenge where I try to build an app within 5 days and try to get my first sale by the end of the week. Is it possible to even get the first sale within 1 week of building an app from zero? That is exactly the question I'm trying to answer here. So the app I'll be building is called Update Night. It'll be a platform for discovering developer tools, AI tools, and all of the SDKs, libraries that you can use to upgrade your project, to start your next project, plug in to whatever project you have, plug in and extend your capabilities of AI agents, and we will have skills and MCPs for your agents to search and find all these tools as well. So it's a curated collection of all of these things in one place. I'm documenting the entire process live on stream as well. For the next 5 days, I'll be live streaming from building from nothing to deploying it, all live. So if you're interested to find out, go to my Twitch, my X, YouTube, or Kick to watch my live stream and my replays, and I'll tell you what happens afterwards. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1 week challenge. Alright. Let me just double confirm that the loop with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1. Nice. Let me just
and I'll
tell
you
what happens
again.
afterwards. So if you want to find out what happens with this challenge, follow to find out. I'm starting a 1 week challenge where I try to build an app within 5. Alright. Okay. I'll just transfer that onto my phone and I'll upload it as well. For the short form content, I don't exactly have a timing for that. Maybe we'll just upload whenever we have the content out. Like for the long form one, let me just put it up on YouTube. Let's just post that. Which was this one. Is it even the... Oh no, it's not this one, man. It's not. Cancel that. It's not this one. This is the previous one. Let's do that again. Alright, this is the correct one. So this video will be up later today, and I'm gonna upload the short form content now as well. On the other short form platforms, like even YouTube Shorts as well. So I'm just gonna transfer it over and we can end this stream. Alright. I guess we'll end the stream here. So thank you very much for tuning in today, and I will see you again tomorrow at the same time.
Baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through.